Ladies and gentlemen, at this time to honor America, we ask that you please rise and remove your caps for the playing of our national anthem. Well, good afternoon. Welcome to this 5th of July edition of Wire to Wire. Hello from Horseshoe Indianapolis as we kick off Indiana Derby Week 2023 alongside Rachel McLaughlin, track announcer John G. Dooley. Action-packed week, a dozen races on tap today. We've got the checkered flag handicap, we've got the Brickyard handicap, and for the quarter horses over 400 yards, we got the Bradford Stakes. We have a fast track, but we're off the turf, so a lot of scratches as we go through the program changes once I get up in the broadcast booth racing, Rachel. But again, action-packed week coming up. Indiana Derby on Saturday, and on Saturday a special noon post time.
Yeah, I do want to note, though, that Eric and his wife Chris were out on the turf yesterday, and it looks phenomenal. But we just didn't want to rush it, as we did get days and days in a row of rain. So there are some spots that we didn't want to tear up, but they are. I see right now the tractors are out there cutting the grass. It's a hot day. It's a sunny day. So we will be on the turf, hopefully, here to close out the week for Derby Week. I can't believe it's Derby Week already. It's just insane. And this is literally such a busy time. And then I just feel like after Derby, it's a little bit smoother coasting. So I always get excited for Derby and then very excited for the time after Derby.
Today, post time at 2:30 p.m. and the same for Thursday. Friday program kicking off at 2:10 p.m. Eastern. And then, of course, Saturday, the card drawn, the running of the Grade 3 Indiana Oaks, the running of the Grade 3 Indiana Derby, plus those undercard races. I mean, really looking forward to the,
Mary
Jonathan
Holman
Schuster Memorial. Yeah, the Michael G. Schaefer. Really
his family's coming. Races. Very excited. They're named after real people, so we're very excited to have their family here with us on Saturday.
Brian Aragoni with us here today. That's exciting as we kick off Indiana Derby Week. Brian waiting in the wings. He'll be talking about the checkered flag and the Brickyard handicap coming up today. And of course, our broadcast partner, Martha Clausen. We had that canceled old quarter horse card here last Saturday, this Saturday, Indiana Derby Day. And those handicaps, they were rescheduled from the other day, but today, mostly sunny skies. Fast main track for the official race day forecast on Indiana Derby Week. It kicks off with the 12 race card today. Let's check in with TK at WRTV6.
From Indy's streaming news leader, this is a WRTV update. Hope everyone had a great 4th of July. We're taking the heat from yesterday and carrying it over into today, John and Rachel, as high temperatures at the track will once again be up right around 90 degrees with mostly sunny skies, quite a bit of humidity around as well. And then after the races conclude later on this evening, there will be the chance of some scattered showers and storms. Again, this is more so after sunset, but some of these storms could contain some lightning and gusty winds. And as we head into Thursday, some showers in the morning hours, but they should clear out by the time we get to racing on Thursday afternoon.
All those summer storms here in central Indiana, but today mostly sunny skies, action-packed card to kick off Indiana Derby weekend. Racing Rachel, getting back to our last racing program here, we had a nice crowd, and of course the patriotic drone show after the races, after the 10 o'clock hour. You were having a chance to check that out, and with a nice crowd here. And after the July 3rd card, it was 3 for Marcelino Pedrosa Jr.
Yeah, you know, I just said before, right before we went on air, I was like, oh gosh, a lot of doubles, triples, and stuff. Well, we had 14 bazillion races Monday, so that's probably why. We had a lot of races and we had a lot of riding doubles and triples. So Marcelino Pedrosa had a triple, still in the lead in the jockey standings. Sammy Bermudez, and then we had a lot of training doubles as well. Brad Cox, Gennaro Garcia, and Randy Klopp. I think that's like pretty much all of our top trainers as well. So going into this day, we can take a look at the standings as well, so that you guys know going into Derby week who is in the lead, even though we will have a lot of jockeys shipping in to ride for that day. It's always good to look at the local connections and what they're doing. Whoa, look at Fernando and Marcelino. I didn't realize they were tied.
Big move, huh? Yeah, big move.
Yeah, I knew he was on fire, but now he's tied at 37. Ramos at 28, Sammy's at 27, and then Eddie Perez rounds out the top 5 at 17. DP with that pelvis injury will be out for six or so weeks, and we've a long meet, so hopefully he'll be back and good to go. Gennaro Garcia, almost 10 over Klopp for the lead, and then Randy is in second with 19, and Bob Gorham having a great year. He is sitting at 12th, and then Tony and Brad with 11.
Deshaun, heal up soon. We're thinking about you here. Our friend Deshaun Parker, of course, remains 20th all-time in North American riding history with well over 6,100 career wins. By the way, speaking of Gennaro Garcia, he's the meet leader here at Horseshoe Indianapolis, and all-time 450 career wins here at Horseshoe Indianapolis for Gennaro, Tom Amos, Kim Hammond. 452. They're tied at the top.
Oh, wow. I didn't know they were that close.
Kim has 8 this year.
You know, he runs so many horses, and even though Kim, is stationed here in Indiana, I remember the first time Gennaro beat Tom after a few years. He was like, gosh, he runs so many horses, so it's easy for him to catch up. He has a really nice barn, great guy, and a very classy horseman.
Yeah, I had a chance to look up those stats just this morning, knowing Gennaro tops the leaderboard going into our program here today. Has horses in. A lot of scratches out of that 5th race as it's come off the turf. But again, we do have the rolling doubles, rolling pick 3s, and the first 5 thoroughbred races. Of course, daily, the early pick 5 starts on the opener. Final 5 thoroughbred races comprise the 50-cent late fire 5, and we'll close out a dozen races here today with the running of the Bradford Stakes. Again, not for the quarter horses over the 400 yards. Fast track under mostly sunny skies. Contest-wise, Wednesdays are for winning. It's the day after the holiday, but it is still time for all of you Racing Rachel's Warriors. Available for those fans. Maybe you're joining us here enjoying brunch or an early supper in the clubhouse. You can check out the first floor OTB counter to enter your chance to win another edition. After all, Wednesdays are for winning with Racing Rachel's Warriors.
Yeah, it's one of our most popular, if I do say so myself, contests. It is only offered here on property because we do have a $2,000 final. It's November 15th. You have to hit one of the weekly top spots to be entered into the final. And this year, you're also going to get a seat in the 2024 NHC finals at Horseshoe in Las Vegas. So go down to the contest counter on the first floor to enter into that.
BA's Hat Trick, another very popular contest that we have here at Horseshoe Indianapolis, and it's great to have Brian joining us here at Horseshoe Indianapolis talking about the pick 5s today, but also a lot of handicappers will be here Friday and Saturday, NHC qualifiers.
Yeah.
And the first of those coming up this coming Friday, and of course we'll have the 2:10 p.m. Eastern opener special post time on Saturday. That's the second of our 3 qualifiers. There's also one in December, but it is Indiana Derby week here. Looking forward to having the handicappers. A lot of people asking about it. We know people that are coming into town to take part in the NHC qualifiers, and the first of those is this coming Friday with that 210 opening.
Yeah, super excited for the NHC qualifiers. Just come on over, go to the counter to sign up here on Friday and Saturday for your chance to win a seat in the NHC.
Half hour to the first of the day, by the way, this coming Saturday, Indiana Derby Day. You can still contact Beth and talking about those ticket packages for the Indiana Derby. It's fast approaching as we kick off Indiana Derby week here today with a dozen races. You can contact Beth at 317-421-8801 for your options. But what a great day that's going to be. I know Dan Dockich back here to join us. He was here for the Horseshoe Hysteria when you were in Las Vegas, of course. Had a great time with Jeremiah Johnson after he nailed that half-court shot, as I was talking about it that day. But Dan will be back, cigar rolling station. I mean, we'll have contests. Just looking forward to it all. A big day here on Saturday.
Yeah, we've got the Mega Bet contest, the Jockey Virtual Reality Experience that is sponsored by Breed Development. So if you ever wanted to see what it was like to ride a racehorse, we are going to have a virtual reality setup on the apron. It's free. And then the Mega Bet, the hat contest. We're going to have a special Derby Legends contest and just a lot of fun stuff going on. The cigar rolling station is always a big hit on that day. So be sure to come out. And we'll throw some T-shirts, you know, the regular old fun. We'll have a Corbel champagne suite. It's going to be a really fun day Saturday, a very busy day. I am excited.
We mentioned today Racing Rachel's Warriors, talking about BA's hat trick. We had a special contest here on the 3rd of July, $1,000 prize money, and there were 154 players, so cheers to all that took part. In Monday's special holiday contest, there was no live racing here yesterday, but on a Saturday, there will be a special $2,500 Indiana Derby Legends contest. That'll come up on Saturday, races 4 through 12, and the 12th race, that's the finale, and that is the Grade 3 Indiana Derby.
That's right. It is really exciting. We're going to talk about it a little bit, get Brian's opinion on what he thinks about the Indiana Derby, talk about some of the horses tomorrow. It sounds like Dave Calabro is going to come out, and I called Ricky to see if we could see verifying. He might be here tomorrow. Jenny's got some good footage of him, and we'll be reporting all that. So follow us on Twitter for all of the Derby horse info and insight going into the Oaks, and the Derby are going to be exciting races. All of them are, but yeah, it's going to be a good day Saturday.
Once again, post time today is at 2:30, and then we have the opener, of course, tomorrow 2:30. Then the 2:10 opener on Thursday, and Friday too. We have Friday.
Thursday's not 2:10.
Thursday is Thursday. I think tomorrow 2:30, and then 2:10 on Friday, Brian, and then on Saturday.
They keep changing it on us, and it throws me off.
Yeah, 2:30 the next couple of days.
Friday racing,
That's
2:10 p.m.
That's,
Yeah.
That's why we bring
2:10.
That's why we
2:10 Saturday, 12:10.
That's why we paid for that
used to be
ticket for
noon.
Brian
All of a
Aragoni
sudden
to
I'm
join
seeing
us here
12:10.
today. One thing I know for sure is cheers to our sponsors in 2023. That we know. Talking about, of course, Brown Forman, Tequila Herradura, and Corbel Breed Development, and also how about the High Bar Real Estate Winners Circle sponsorship this year? Cheers to them. Perhaps you'd like to join the team there at High Bar Real Estate. High Bar Real Estate is ready to champion you in all things real estate. You can contact them at 317-512-3767. Once again, that's 317-512-3767. On the web at www.highbarrealestate.com. Perhaps Brian and family want to move here closer to town. With that said, also, you can follow them on Facebook, follow them on Instagram. You can follow us as well. I'm at John G. Dooley, talking all things Horseshoe Indianapolis, and of course World War II history, or the Revolutionary War, even that. Brian Aragoni's waiting in the wings at Mr. B Analyst to talk about the early pick 5. Rachel's always got something going on, especially on Twitter at Racing Rachel M, on IG at Racing Rachel M. We'd love to hear from all of you. 4 minutes past the hour.
Not all of you. I'm just kidding. That was a Twitter troll joke.
On that note, fast track here today for a 12-race program. We've got the 2 pick 5s with that low 11.99% takeout. Brian will be talking more about that in just a moment. And really looking forward, again, the rescheduled. And by the way, cheers to our racing secretary, Chris Polson, and his crew. They put together the great program here for Saturday, 12-race card today, including the Bradford Stakes for the quarter horses, and then those handicaps, the rescheduled checkered flag and the Brickyard. But coming up next, Racing analyst Brian Aragoni talking pick 5s, talking about his trip in from Minnesota. Back with more Bees here at Horseshoe Indianapolis right after this.
Feel the excitement with TwinSpires.com, the official betting partner of the Kentucky Derby and Breeders' Cup. With TwinSpires.com, place legal wagers and watch live horse racing wherever you are on any device. Sign up, play, and win today. New players use promo code FREE100 on sign up to start your $100 bonus. With TwinSpires.com, you can bet on horse racing. Get the TwinSpires.com app to receive special offers and the most up-to-date information. Terms and conditions apply. Void where prohibited. Please wager responsibly.
Tequila Herradura. Extraordinary awaits.
All right, we got B in the house today. Normally he's Skyping in, I guess you could say, without me having to explain all the technical details of the equipment that we use. And now I am driving the bus. Normally I get to sit here and just stare at John, and he's a talker.
I feel like you're always driving.
No, I just get to sit here during the show, and John says stuff, and then I say stuff. But now I have to lead you in. So let's talk about the Derby first. What do you think, B? He flew in. He's here for the rest of the week, right?
I am all the way through Saturday, so it's a little bit of a unique experience. I'm used to sitting in a room by myself and just having the babies pound on the door. So I'm very fortunate enough to get away from that for this week. But I thought the Derby turned out great. I don't know about you, but I think it's a wide open event. Georgie W., one of the locals here, debuted on the turf, then went to the main track and off-turf event and won by almost the length of the stretch. Enters in, comes back, 9 entered to the gate. I think it's going to be a very exciting day, not only on Saturday, but all week. How about those NHC qualifiers that we have as well?
Yeah, we got these handicaps today. We've got the handicaps on Saturday. We've got great racing for Friday for the NHC. And then, field of 9, pretty exciting. The morning line favorite is Verifying Brad Cox. We're going to get over to the barn, I think, in the morning. I talked to Ricky Giannini, his assistant. We're going to get you guys some info on there. Thank you, Aaron, for hooking us up with a wonderful graphic with our post positions of the 29th running of the $300,000 Grade 3 Indiana Derby. We've got Hayes Strike from Kenny McPeak. Sherry DeVoe's got a nice horse in there. You mentioned Georgie W. On the stage, Asmussen puts one in. Act a Fool, Larry Ravelli, and Orlando Mojica. Excited to see Orlando in an Indiana Derby again. Ben Colebrook, Luan Machado on Raise Cane, which I kind of like as my long shot. And then Transect, the one, Gerardo Corrales. Paulo Lobo, of the ones that he's brought here, I mean, it's been like 20-some horses. He's at like 25%, so kind of exciting. To see him have a little bit of a long shot in there. He knows where to put his horses.
One at 15-1. I mean, the horse has a race over the track. Won relatively easily here. Was bet down below 2-1. I know it gets up against it from a class perspective, but this is a horse who's 3 for 4 and really only had one bad race, and that came in the mud over at Aqueduct. But I'm interested to see how the weather plays out. We'll see if the rain can hold off on Saturday. It looks gorgeous today. Hopefully we'll be back on that turf course the rest of this week, because I am excited to get back on that turf.
Let's talk about the handicaps that we have today. The 27th running of the Checkered Flag. It is 3-year-olds and up for fillies and mares. The 13 and 14 are out. We got a full 12-horse field. So as John mentioned, we do have scratches on the turf, but these races that are not on the dirt, they are really, really nice today. There was only a few of those, so pretty excited. Chandana in this group, the 11, was second in the Checkered Flag last year, which is the race we're going to talk about. Tell us what you think. I got 3-7. I know Hot Little Thing is taking some action already in the early money, very, very early money, but put up an 87 buyer, but I put Poetic first on top.
We have early wagering on this, or what? How do you know you're taking some early action? You must know my bank account, because Hot Little Thing's my top pick in here. I mean, I like this horse quite a bit. I thought this horse was very impressive last time out at 1-5. Has won 4 out of 7 races. Loves it here locally, as many of them do. But Hot Little Thing has been able to be versatile. For a lightly raced 3-year-old filly who now has to take on older, this is no easy task. But this horse who's shown the ability to either go on the lead, sit off the pace, has a tendency to maybe break a little bit slow sometimes, which could be a bit of a problem. It is a 3-year-old still taking on older horses in here. But Brian Lynch, who owns and trains, and I haven't seen Lynch in the owners category very often, seems to have himself a very nice one in here. This is a horse who won the back home again last year by 14 lengths. They tried open company over at Aqueduct. Didn't go so well that day, but note that even though they didn't run all that well, this is an Indiana bred who still went off below 3-1 up in New York. Took some action and some steam. I don't think that 8-1 is going to be anywhere near what the going off price is. But this race is wide open. I mean,
it really
down
is.
in Carimba, down on the inside for Ray Hernandez. You get Marcelino Pedroza Jr., second start off the layoff. The only question with that one is where you been. Debuted early on in the meet, went off at 2-1, dominated, but hasn't been seen since April 27th. That's my only question mark with that one.
Yeah, sometimes Ray does that though, like picks the spots that he likes, and like this one's not, I mean, lightly raced, six races, 4 wins. I mean, everything's been in the money. So Ray's like, now I'll just wait until I know that my horse can win, probably is how he feels a little bit. But the bullet work.
Yeah, and a lot of them have gone back and forth beating one another. I know you got Poetic Verse in third. I've got Speedy Delivery. Those two have kind of built a rivalry up, along with Very Amelia in here. This is a wide open race where it's not necessarily the best horse, but the horse that gets the best trip. And I say that a lot for the turf, but in these sprints, it oftentimes is just how it plays out on the racetrack because they are all so incredibly talented.
Let's take a couple minutes to talk about the 27th running of the Brickyard Race 9. This is 6 furlongs as well, and this is for the boys. I went with the 2 here. We've got another full field. These handicaps have come in really strong. And I went with the 2 Nobody Listens on top. Just really impressive guy. He's getting back to, he's been on poly, he's been on turf, versatile gelding, but he is getting back to the dirt and the 6 furlong distance, which I think he likes. And then I couldn't decide on after that. It was like, I love Nobody Listens. Mr. Chaos intrigued me a lot. Latigos, Klopp is really talented. This is another one that's wide open. Tiana's got these wild cards in here. I mean, Tiana's horse won the last race.
90-1.
90-1. And then she's got Stop Hammer Time in here, which he's a total wild card as well and could run in a really big race. So, yeah, these are pretty competitive. Who you got?
I'm going to have to go to the ATM because Rachel just listed almost the entire field and didn't talk about my top pick, which is usually
how wide
a good
open these
sign.
are. It is.
When any analyst and multiple analysts like the same horse,
Yep.
that horse never wins.
So
I'm so thankful that Rachel did not say
beers
7,
to the loser today.
New Year's Fever. They got to catch this horse. New Year's Fever should have the lead at the top of the lane. This is a horse who gets tested for class in this spot, has won the last 2 races in dominant fashion after transferring over to the Bob Dobbs gang in here. Marcelino Pedroza Jr. I think this is the one to catch the cash. Has been incredibly impressive. Was tested for class last year at the stakes level. Now, many people will say, well, up against it from a class perspective, but I can make excuses oftentimes when I want. You just have to ask my wife. But this is a horse who last year tried the turf 2 turns, draw a line through that on the turf, and then a mile is probably a little bit further than New Year's Fever ultimately wants to go. So I think even though the class perspective may not have a bunch of stakes wins like many in this field, New Year's Fever is the one to catch the cash, and you're getting 10-1 on that morning line.
Yeah, a couple of very, very competitive races. We are just 16 minutes to race 1 today. We've got a lot of fun going on. Be sure to go down to the contest counter. Brian is going to be here for the rest of the week. We're going to be down in the paddock to go over these races and going over today's card. You'll talk a little bit about the pick 5 later, which doesn't start until race 6, which never happens. We've got a nice, fun week.
We got World War II notes coming from
races.
John.
Yeah.
He's going to mix those in the stretch.
That's his favorite topic. World War.
And Shelby, right?
Everything. Yes.
Shelby and World War II notes.
We'll be going to Hooters on Friday. All right, ladies and gentlemen, we're 15 minutes to the opener here at Horseshoe Indianapolis. John is going to read your changes in their entirety from up in the booth from B&I. Good luck today on the 12 race card.
We're done.
All right, cheers, Racing Rachel. Great to have Brian Aragoni with us here at Horseshoe Indianapolis. Hello now from the broadcast booth. Track announcer John G. Dooley. 12 races on tap under mostly sunny skies, upper 80s. Main track fast, we're off the turf. All races today will be run over the main track. Main track fast under sunny skies. A lot of program changes to cover. Let's take a look if you have your programs close by. First of the day starts the 50-cent early pick 5 with the low 11.99% takeout on both pick 5s here. In the 2:30 opener, scratch the 3 Eulalia and the 5 Bickermans. Scratch the 3 and number 5. No rider changes. The 4 Unbridled Talent, 1 pound over. In the second race, maiden juvenile sprint, scratch 1 Unbridled Slew, 2 Dad's Life, 4 S.J. Matter, and the 8 Pewter's Promise. With those scratches, no show, no trifecta, no superfecta wagering. No show, no trifecta, no superfecta. Scratch 1, 2, 4, and number 8. No changes in the third of our dozen. Fast track. Following the 3:32, race 3. Race 4 is due off here at 4:03 p.m. Eastern. Fourth race sprint, no scratches, all 9 run. No rider changes. 6 Fierce Justice, 3 pounds over. Number 9 Macho Justice, plus 5 pounds. Race 5, off the turf. It will be run over the main track at 1 1/16. Scratch 1, One Lucky Day. 3 Fierce Assault. 5 San Marco City. Scratch the 6 Haskell. 7 Big Hello. 9 Prince of Roses. Scratch the 10 Louise and Animal. 11 Whim Away. And 12 Ronnie the Limo Driver. With those scratches, no place, no show, no trifecta, no superfecta. It's come off the turf. Main track at 1 1/16. And a boatload of scratches, as you see. To the 6th race we go. Maiden sprint here at 5:05. Scratch 5 Evil Matters and 6 Raisin Praise. Here scratch the 5 and number 6 from race 6. Race 7 of our dozen off the turf. Race 7, the maiden on the main track at 1 1/16. Here scratch 2. Okay, fine. 3 Mischief Lily. Scratch the 2 and number 3. A couple of jockey changes. Number 10 Pick Me Girl will be ridden by Sammy Bermudez. Sammy Bermudez on the 3 race maiden 10 Pick Me Girl. 11 Lady Bird Kisses, the jockey Orlando Mexica. Drawing in as a main track only. Lady Bird Kisses the 11 runs, and note the jockey will be Orlando Mojica. Race 8, one of 2 handicaps on the card, the checkered flag. Here are the starts of the 50-cent late pick 4. Scratch the 14 Sand and Sea. Number 14 Sand and Sea has been scratched from the checkered flag. Race 9 at 6:38 p.m. It's the Brickyard. No changes in the Brickyard handicap, all 12 run. Following the handicaps, race 10 is off the turf. 10th race maiden at 7:06 p.m. will be run on the main track at 1 mile, 70 yards. Note that distance, 1 mile, 70 yards. Scratch the 1 Coal Boss, 2 Washington's Union, the 5 Pitagore, 6 Faith Runner, take out 11 Solivo, 12 Fujin, and number 13 Bon Bueno. Scratch the 1, 2, 5, 6, 11, 12, and number 13, 10th race maiden, off the turf. 1 mile, 70 yards. Race 11. Sprint starts our final double of the day. Beginning on the 2:30 opener, we do feature rolling doubles and pick 3s. Race 11, scratch 1 Lexi Sun, 3 Starlit Express, 6 Tucha, all have been scratched. 1, 3, and 6 are the non-runners. We close the card, start of Indiana Derby week, with the Bradford Stakes. The quarter horses over the 400 yards, fast track a slight headwind. Scratch 2 on a new note. The 4, WR's Valentino, that was the morning line favorite. And take out the 6, One Night Too Long. The 2, 4, and number 6, all withdrawn by Randy Smith. No jockey changes. 3 Oscar Mike, 3 over. 7 Good Times Stoli plus 3 pounds. 9 Majestic Cocktail, 5 pounds over. In the Bradford Stakes, the quarter horses over 400 yards on a fast track. Mostly sunny skies, temperatures through the 80s. All races today will be run on the main oval. We're off the turf. There's plenty of scratches on our 12-race card. We'll have the opener due off at the bottom of the hour. Make it a great day with us here as we kick off Indiana Derby Week at Horseshoe Indianapolis. The horses call postward now for the first of the day. We start at 1 mile and 70 yards. All races will be run over the main track under mostly sunny skies. Fast here at Horseshoe Indianapolis. From the opener, Scratch, 3 Eulalia, and 5 Bickermans. Scratch the 3 and number 5. No jockey changes. Race 1 of our 12. The Ron Parade, Exacta, Trifecta, Superfecta. Double pick 3. Starts at the 50-cent early pick 5, Fast Track. Low 11.99% takeout on the pick 5s here this season. Early pick 5 start. Fillies mares over the 1 mile and 70 yards. Fast. 3 minutes to post time. Due at the bottom of the hour. 3 minutes. Post time in 2 minutes. Over $30,000 already in the 50-cent early pick 5 pool. Starts here. Fast Track, 1 minute to post time. Low 11.99% takeout on the pick 5s. At the bottom of the hour. Moving the starting gate here at Horseshoe Indianapolis on a fast track at the 1 mile 70 yard start. The first of 12 starts at the 50-cent early pick 5. Due off. The horses are approaching the starting gate. Going down to the 1 mile, 70-yard start. 6-5 Unbridled Talent. Rodney Prescott from Michelle Elliott is the first favorite. 6-5 Unbridled Talent. There's 2-1 No Trust. Marcelino Pedroza Jr. co-leading jockey for Mike Lauer. 6-1 Moon Days. And Sky's Image scratch the 3 and 5. Going down to the 1 mile, 70-yard start for the opener. Kicks off the early pick 5. Air Horse 1, drone view. Near the gate. The horses have reached the starting gate. It is now post time. They're going in. Manny Esquivel with Unbridled Fox has the rail draw. Eddie Perez with West Coast Justice. Now Joe Ramos with Moon Days drew 2. Phillies mares going in. Orlando Mexico with Sky's Image. Marcelino Pedroza Jr., No Trust, green with a white diamond belt. Now Rodney Prescott with Unbridled Talent loads at 7-5. First favorite Unbridled Talent. At 1 mile, 70 yards, so stand by one more. Santo Sandro with Quite Whimsical. All 12 races today on the main track. Main track fast. They're in the gate. Wing running at Horseshoe Indianapolis. And there's Sky's Image, who strides away. Unbridled Talent. Moon Days a bit rank with the rail, needs to settle, and No Trust gets position as they enter the first turn at Sky's Image. So Sky's Image leads with the rail for Orlando Mexico. 7 furlongs to go. Tracked on the outside by Unbridled Talent, who's close up there for Rodney Prescott, black with the white dots. As they go to the back, No Trust gains third. Moon Days fourth with the rail. West Coast Justice has the orange cap outside of Unbridled Fox, and Quite Whimsical trails here in the Wednesday opener. The quarter was 24.81 seconds. Making this run toward the half-mile pole, it's Unbridled Talent who's taking a short lead. Sky's Image, second with the rail by 6, with No Trust tracking them from third. Length in front of West Coast Justice in fourth. 4 furlongs to go. Saving ground is Moon Days. Unbridled Facts worked off the rail by Manny Esquivel, and the trailer remains Quite Whimsical in 7th place. The half-mile in 48.03 seconds. They round the far turn, 3 furlongs from the winning line. It's Unbridled Talent. Sky's Image. No Trust joins. West Coast Justice coming with a bid now for Eddie Perez on the far outside. As Unbridled Talent is just in front of a looming No Trust West Coast Justice. Sky's Image has dropped back. Unbridled Fox is wide around Moon Days. And White Whimsical has trailed. They come for home. 3/4, 1 minute 12.98 seconds. It's Unbridled Talent, ridden into the furlong grounds by Rodney Prescott. And a 4-length leader from West Coast Justice, who's in a battle for second with No Trust. Sky's Image, the rail staying on. Unbridled Fox is 5th. Moon Days is 6th. Quite Whimsical is a long-looking last to Unbridled Talent. Rodney Prescott for Michelle Elliott. Unbridled Talent, the first favorite on top from West Coast Justice. Sky's Image repelled No Trust for third. $144.97 after the first of the day. 144.97. 4, 6, 7, 8 was the run order. First number 4, Unbridled Talent at 7-5. 6 West Coast Justice at 29-1 odds was second. 7 Skies Image at 9-2 third, and at 2-1 8 No Trust ran fourth. 4, 6, 7, 8, 1 mile 70 yards fast track 144.97. We kick off Indiana Derby week. Rodney Prescott, all-time winning as jockey here, 3-time champion. Here for Michelle Elliott, Larry Goodwin, Kenneth Mulroney. Unbridled Talent at 7-5 starts the early pick 5 on Indiana Derby week. Returning to the high bar real estate winner's circle is the 4, Unbridled Talent with Rodney Prescott. Unbridled Talent is a 3-year-old bay filly by Unbridled Express. A special talent by Talent Search, bred in Indiana by Larry Goodwin, who owns a partnership with Kenneth Mulroney, trained by Michelle Elliott. She was the first favorite. Unbridled Talent at 7-5. Horseshoe Indianapolis congratulates the winning connections. It's official. Well, first of a dozen to kick off Indiana Derby week in the books. Favorite gets the job done. 4-6 exacta, $71 even. 50-cent trifecta, 4-6-7, $86.50. With No Trust fourth after the 1 mile and 70 yards. The 10-cent superfecta, 4-6-7-8. Worth $58.93. In the opener, the first of our 12, 3 and 5 were non-runners. Favorite, first. 7 ran, 144.97 fast track. Second race, maiden juvenile sprint. Scratch 1 Unbridled Slew, 2 Dad's Life. The 4, S.J. Matter and 8 Pewter's Promise. With those scratches, no show, no trifecta, no superfecta. Win place, double, pick 3. Maiden juvenile sprint to start off the 50-cent early pick 4 on a fast track under sunny skies. Second race scratch 1, 2, 4, and number 8 from the race card. Post time will be in 24 minutes at 3:04. In all cases, please do make your selections and Horseshoe Indianapolis wagers early. Thank you. Coming up in a moment will be our first replay of the day. Hope you had a bet on the first favorite, Unbridled Talent. We're in the gate. Going running at Horseshoe Indianapolis. And there's Sky's Image, who strides away. Unbridled Talent. Moonday's a bit rank with the rail, needs to settle, and No Trust gets position as they enter the first turn at Sky's Image. So Sky's Image leads with the rail for Orlando Mexica. 7 furlongs to go. Tracked on the outside by Unbridled Talent, who's close up there for Rodney Prescott, black with the white dots. As they go to the back, No Trust gains third. Moonday's fourth with the rail. West Coast Justice has the orange cap outside of Unbridled Fox, and quite whimsical trails here in the Wednesday opener. The quarter was 24.81 seconds. Making this run toward the half-mile pole, it's Unbridled Talent who's taking a short lead. Sky's Image, second with the rail by 6, with No Trust tracking them from third. Length in front of West Coast Justice in fourth. 4 furlongs to go. Saving ground is Moonday's. Unbridled Facts worked off the rail by Manny Esquivel, and the trailer remains quite whimsical in 7th place. The half mile in 48 .03 seconds. They round the far turn, 3 furlongs from the winning line. It's Unbridled Talent, Sky's Image, No Trust joins. West Coast Justice coming with a bid now for Eddie Perez on the far outside. As Unbridled Talent is just in front of a looming No Trust West Coast Justice. Sky's Image has dropped back. Unbridled Fox is wide around Moondays. And White Whimsical has trailed. They come for home. 3/4, 1 minute 12.98 seconds. It's Unbridled Talent, ridden into the furlong grounds by Rodney Prescott. And a 4-length leader from West Coast Justice, who's in a battle for second with No Trust. Sky's Image, the rail staying on. Unbridled Fox is 5th. Moondays is 6th. Quite Whimsical is a long-looking last to Unbridled Talent. Rodney Prescott for Michelle Elliott. Unbridled Talent, the first favorite on top from West Coast Justice. Sky's Image repelled No Trust for 3rd.
Tequila Herradura. Extraordinary awaits.
Feel the excitement with TwinSpires.com, the official betting partner of the Kentucky Derby and Breeders' Cup. With TwinSpires.com, place legal wagers and watch live horse racing wherever you are on any device. Sign up, play, and win today. New players use promo code FREE100 on sign up to start your $100 bonus. With TwinSpires.com, you can bet on horse racing. Get the TwinSpires.com app to receive special offers and the most up-to-date information. Terms and conditions apply. Void where prohibited. Please wager responsibly.
It's the biggest day of horse racing in the state of Indiana. Saturday, July 8th at Horseshoe Indianapolis, the 29th running of the Grade 3 Indiana Derby. Racing begins at noon, featuring 8 stakes races. Take a ride with the Jockey VR Simulator. Enjoy free Derby cigars for adults from the rolling station. Giveaways, food trucks, contests, and more. Free parking and free general admission at Horseshoe Indianapolis, located off I-74 at exit 109 in Shelbyville. Visit our website for more info or find us on Twitter at HSIndy Racing.
2-year-olds take to the track, many of them for the first time in their career in here. Maiden Special Weight Company running for a very generous purse, just under $40,000. 5 furlongs going to be the distance. Plenty of scratches to go over. Take out your inside runners in the 1 and the 2, the 4, as well as the 8. Still, in my opinion, leaves us with a very competitive field of 2-year-olds set to go to the gate. I recognize there's only a quartet going to the gate, and certainly not all that exciting when you see a 4-horse field with a 1 to 5 shot, but I do think this horse could potentially be vulnerable. I was talking to Bruce Meyer, the Oracle, earlier today, and he thought I was silly in believing that this 1 to 5 shot could be beat, as many of the computers believe that this is a stone cold cinch. But I think Running Water, now down on the inside in post position number 3, will break from the rail 9 to 2 off that 20 to 1 morning line. Certainly you knew that the money was going to come in with 4 scratches, was never going to be 20 to 1. But this horse I actually had on top. The scratches didn't change anything for my picks at all. I was a believer in Running Water from the beginning. And Quintanilla, the dam, actually was 7-time winner in her career, over $217,000 in earnings on the racetrack. But she's been productive as a broodmare as well. In fact, 3 of the 5 foals have gone on to win, and one of those 3 was a winner at first asking. Orm going to be calling the shots in the saddle today, and this is the trainer's go-to rider. The first call in here, 5 to 1, a value player, as I believe that one of the longest shots in this field is certainly a big threat to win this race. If you're looking at those daily doubles, I believe that Running Water could go off all of 15 to 1 in this spot, 5 to 1 early on in the wagering. Good Looking Justice is another horse in here for Aaron West, who's certainly been heating up here at Horseshoe Indianapolis, and also does a very nice job getting him cranked and ready to go at first asking. His horses usually don't run into shape. They go to the starting gates ready to rock and roll, and that could be an indicator in here from that June 7th workout. A bullet workout, best of 30 who went to the track. Now, this is a 2-year-old colt who was a January foal, and those 30 that went to the racetrack that day weren't necessarily 2-year-olds. Many of them were winners, stakes quality competition that had gone, and this one posted the fastest workout of the day. Was a little bit slower on June 16th when they breezed from the gate, but it's a good sign that this horse doesn't have too many published workouts. I would love to see a 5 furlong workout in the starting gate, but right now 3 furlong workouts and 2 4 furlong workouts. We'll see if Good Looking Justice can handle that last 1/8 of a mile, the son of Street Boss, in this spot. But all of the money has come in on the Mike Maker trainee, the $37,000 Keeneland purchase, who's been 1 to 5 throughout. We're now just 7 minutes away from going to the starting gate, and this horse has not moved off of 1 to 5. Has not gone down to 1 to 9, but has been 1 to 5. The broodmare in Bob and Robin was a maiden, retired a maiden, 0 for 6, has been fairly productive as a broodmare. 3 out of the 4 have gone on to win. My only concern is this a horse who might want to go a little bit further. The average winning distance was around 2 turns. The siblings, Bob and Trail, did win over $100,000 in here, but the workouts, in my opinion, have just looked meh over at Keeneland. I mean, they've been quick, but they've been under urging, at least in my opinion. Fernando de la Cruz calling the shots in here for Michael Maker. I can look awfully silly talking about Indian Creed wanting to go a little bit further if this horse does gallop, winning by 1/8 of a mile, but I do believe that some of the others certainly deserve a look in this race. It may only be a quartet of 2-year-olds set to go to the gate, but I think this race, you got to dive into these breeding a little bit further than just singling your 1 to 5 shot in here. I've regretted not playing a 9 to 2 shot or an 8 to 1 shot many times in my life, but I can promise I've never regretted sitting out a 1 to 5 winner in here. If your $1 investment returns 10 cents on the dollar, that is something I am willing to pass. We'll see if 3, 5, or 6 could upset the apple cart, but maybe the Hall of Fame trainer Michael Maker just too good in here as the 4 2-year-olds getting the leg up in here, and they'll be on the gate shortly for race number 2. Best of luck.
Maiden 2-year-olds stepping onto the track for the second race. This maiden juvenile sprint over the 5 furlongs. Fast track here under mostly sunny skies. 4 of them run and all debut. Scratch 1 Unbridled Slew, 2 Dad's Life, 4 SJ Mater, and 8 Peter's Promise. With those scratches, no show, no trifecta, no superfecta. Win place, double, pick 3. Maiden juvenile sprint starts off the 50-cent early, pick 4, fast track. Scratch 1, 2, 4, number 8. On parade, 4 minutes to post time. 4 minutes. Two minutes to post time. Now 2 minutes. We're now less than 1 minute away from post time for this maiden juvenile sprint. Fast track starts at the 50-cent early, pick 4. You have less than 1 minute. The horses are approaching the starting gate. The horses have reached the starting gate. It is now post time. Loading in front of starter Ray Kuick. Corey Orm with Running Water. The gray newcomer in, Running Water. Now Samir Bermudez with Good Looking Justice. Good Looking Justice has joined Running Water. Now these two back, Marcelino Pedrosa Jr. with Ship, Captain, and Crew. Went in okay, one more. Fernando de la Cruz for Mike Maker, Indian Creed, 1-2 favorite. Indian Creed coming up. All four debut in our seconds of the day from Horseshoe Indianapolis. Fast track, sunny skies, all set. They're off, racing 5 furlongs. Good Looking Justice rocking it out for Samir Bermudez to take the early lead from Indian Creed, who's in the pursuer's role there for Fernando de la Cruz. A break of 2 more to Ship, Captain, and Crew. In third place for Marcelino Pedrosa Jr. and with Corey Orm. The gray first-time starter Running Water trails as they round the far turn. Just a smidge over 3 furlongs to go. And it's Good Looking Justice out in front, 3/4 length to a close-up Indian Creed. As they come toward the quarter pole, these clear by 7 from Ship, Captain, and Crew, and toward the inside Running Water. Ship, Captain, and Crew is last as these maiden 2-year-olds turn for home. It's Good Looking Justice who leads Indian Creed with 1 furlong left. Good Looking Justice, looking good, has kicked away by 5 from Indian Creed. 7 more lengths away. Running Water is third. Ship, Captain, and Crew will be last of the 4. It is Good Looking Justice and Samir Bermudez. Good Looking Justice was best of all the newcomers. Indian Creed the runner-up. Running Water and Ship, Captain, and Crew was last of the quartet. $58.20 after the maiden juvenile. $58.20 dashed Good Looking Justice. The 5 was first. 5-7-3-6 the full order. First number 5, Good Looking Justice at 9-5. Number 7, Indian Creed at 3-5. The favorite was second best to Good Looking Justice. 3, Running Water at 10-1 odds third, and Ship, Captain, and Crew was last of 4. 5-7-3-6, 58.20. Hold all wagers until official. Debuting son of Street Boss. They were all newcomers. Good Looking Justice at 9-5 best. Samir Bermudez for Aaron W. West. Aaron M. West, it's Good Looking Justice, 58.20. Result official. Returning to the high bar real estate winner's circle is the 5, Good Looking Justice with Simmer Bermudez. Good Looking Justice is a 2-year-old bank colt by Street Boss out of With Wonder by Flatter. Aaron and West trains for Justice Farm. Greg Justice, breeders and owners of Good Looking Justice. Debut win was the second choice. 58.20. Results in after the maiden juvenile sprint. 5 furlongs, 58.20. 5-7 exacta. Paid $11.40. Our first double of the day. Unbridled Talent to Good Looking Justice. 4-5, $2 double. Paid $28.60. And the maiden juvenile, 1, 2, 4, and 8 were non-runners. Favorite second. 4 ran 58.20 fast. We go to the third of our 12. Start here of Indiana Derby week. Thursday post time 2:10. Saturday Indiana Derby day. Special noon post time on Saturday Indiana Derby day. No changes in the next one. Race 3, all 6 run. No changes. Exacta, trifecta, superfecta, double pick 3. Post time will be in 21 minutes. Off at 3:34. They're off. Racing 5 furlongs. Good Looking Justice rocking it out for Simmer Bermudez to take the early lead from Indian Creed, who's in the pursuer's role there for Fernando de la Cruz. A break good 2 more to Ship Captain and Crew in third place for Marcelino Pedroza Jr. and with Corey Orm. The gray first-time starter Running Water trails as they round the far turn. Just a smidge over 3 furlongs to go. And it's Good Looking Justice out in front, 3/4 length to a close-up Indian Creed. As they come toward the quarter pole, these clear by 7 from Ship Captain and Crew, and toward the inside Running Water. Ship Captain and Crew is last as these maiden 2-year-olds turn for home. It's Good Looking Justice who leads Indian Creed with 1 furlong left. Good Looking Justice, looking good, has kicked away by 5 from Indian Creed. 7 more lengths away. Running Water is third. Ship Captain and Crew will be last of the 4. It is Good Looking Justice and Simmer Bermudez. Good Looking Justice was best of all the newcomers. Indian Creed the runner-up. Running Water and Ship Captain and Crew was last of the quartet. Track announcer John G. Dooley here at Horseshoe Indianapolis with today's edition of Dooley's Data. We kick off this race week. It's Indiana Derby week. Really looking forward to Saturday's 12-race card. We start Saturday's card at noon, including the running of the Grade 3 Indiana Oaks and the field set for the Grade 3 Indiana Derby. Looking forward to that on Saturday. We started off Indiana Derby week. Unbridled Talent winning the first of the day under jockey Rodney Prescott just a moment ago. It was Samir Bermudez and Good Looking Justice taking out that maiden juvenile sprint. Our first two winners to kick off Indiana Derby week. Speaking of the big day, well, today's edition of Dooley's Data. Let's take a look at some interesting statistics with regard to the Indiana Derby. It's coming up on Saturday. And speaking of some records in the Indiana Derby, the largest win margin, that was IRAP back in 2017. IRAP winning by 5 lengths. To this date, the largest win margin in the Indiana Derby. Smallest margin, that was a dead heat. Can't split them. Cielo Gold and Star Dabbler, they dead heated for Indiana Derby glory back in 2006. Fastest time for the Indiana Derby, a Grade 3 here on Saturday. Well, that was set at Hoosier Park there in Anderson in 1:40.08 by Misremembered in 2009. How about some lucky saddle tells for the Indiana Derby? And, well, the luckiest, that's number 2, numero dos. 4 winners have emerged wearing the number 2 saddle towel in the history of the Indiana Derby. Who will be this year's champion? We'll find out on Saturday. And on today's card, really looking forward to some of those state-bred handicap sprints, the checkered flag and the rescheduled Brickyard coming up later today, plus the quarter horses in the Bradford Stakes. A lot of racing action left on a sunny day from Horseshoe Indianapolis and the main track, fast. The horses call postward now for the third race. This was carded for the main track at 1 mile and 70 yards, a field of 6. 6 entered, all 6 run. No changes in this one. Exacta, trifecta, superfecta. Double pick 3, fast track. On parade with 3 minutes to post time. Now 3 minutes to the off. Two minutes. We're now less than 1 minute away from post time. You have less than 1 minute. The horses are approaching. the starting gate. Arriving at the gate, it is now post time. First to arrive, Joe Ramos with Blessed with Luck, blue with the white diamonds. Blessed with Luck, the first in. Given a 19-1 chance, loading up. Marcelino Pedroza Jr. with Lord Barna has the rail draw. Join Blessed with Luck. Now Malcolm Franklin with Inherent Powers. Fernando de la Cruz, Red Skies at Night coming up. Mulberry Street and Yak are the joint 2-1 favorites. 5-2 Lord Barna. Now Manny Esquivel with Mulberry Street. Blessed with Luck was first in. One more, Raylu Gutierrez with Yak. Lombrado Talent and Good Look and Justice are first two winners. They're in the gate. They're off. Inherent Powers in the pink stumbled at the start. Red Skies at Night broke sharply. Lord Barna holds the rail, and the gray Yak is going for an early attack. And after stumbling at the start, Inherent Powers moves up in between horses. As they line up for the first turn, it's Lord Barna. Lord Barna takes the shortest way around there for Marcelino Pedroza Jr. Leads Inherent Powers close up at the 6.5. Raylu Gutierrez and Yak is now a clear third. Red Skies at Night running in fourth by 2. Then comes a settled. Mulberry Street has the black cap, and in the early stages, Blessed with Luck at 24-1 has drifted back to be sixth and last. 24.44 for the lead part. It's Lord Barna. Lord Barna shoulders the load out in front of Inherent Powers. Yak is third on the outside. Red Skies at Night comes up the rail now, looking to gain from fourth. Under Manny Esquivel, Mulberry Street is 7 lengths off this leader. Lord Barna past the half mile, and the trail remains Blessed with Luck. Half mile for Lord Barna, clock 48.35. They enter the far turn. Lord Barna, Inherent Powers, staying close there for Malcolm Franklin. 3 furlongs from home. Lord Barna, Inherent Powers. Yak is in the 3 path. Then toward the inside, Red Skies at Night as Mulberry Street looks to close in. 5 lengths off this leader, Inherent Powers, who's taken the lead as they come for home. Blessed with Luck remains last. Inherent Powers spins them in from a looming Yak, and circling on the outside is Mulberry Street, who's getting into top gear. Nearest the inside, Lord Barna after 3 quarters in 112.93. Here comes Yak. Yak charging at Inherent Powers to take the lead inside the final 16th. On the outside, Mulberry Street, Lord Barna, Red Skies at Night, and Blessed with Luck. They're close to home with Raylu Gutierrez. Yak wins back-to-back. Inherent Powers was second, Mulberry Street third, and Lord Barna finished fourth. (1:43.35 seconds). The judges now have posted the full unofficial run order after race 3. First, number 5, Yak at 5-2. Number 2, Inherent Powers at 5-2 was second. The 4, Mulberry Street, 2-1 favorite, ran third. 1, Lord Barna, 3-1 fourth. Unofficial, hold all tickets. Well traveled is Raylu Gutierrez on this holiday week. Here for Carl Broberg, Genzone Athletics Incorporated, Yak, back-to-back, here at 5-2. After riding at Woodbine, Ellis Park, and Finger Lakes this holiday week, into Horseshoe Indianapolis, the 5, Raylu Gutierrez comes in to win, gets the dub on Yak. Yak is a 7-year-old grown gelding by Flat Out. At a Queen of Dreams by Mr. Greeley, bred in Kentucky by Rosemary C. Kelly. For Carl Broberg's Endzone Athletics Incorporated, teaming with Raylu Gutierrez. Horseshoe Indianapolis congratulates the winning connections of Yak. 143.35 was 5-2, 5-2, 4, and 1 the run order. It's official. The 5-2 exacta paid $30.20. 50-cent trifecta, 5-2-4, $20.35. 5-5 double paid $25.20. The first pick 3 of the day, Unbridled Talent to Good Luck and Justice to Yak. Pick 3 for $28.45. And with Lord Barna 4th, the 10-cent superfecta, 5-2-4-1 paid $8 and change. Favorite was 3rd, all 6 ran, 143.35. In the 4th of today's dozen, still to come, the Checkered Flag and Brickyard handicaps and the Brantford Stakes for the quarter horses to close out the card on a fast track. 4th race, and the next one, no scratches, all 9 run. No jockey changes, 6 Fierce Justice, 3 pounds over. Exacta, trifecta, superfecta, double pick 3. Post time will be in 19 minutes, off at 4:03. They're off, and Heron Powers in the pink stumbled at the start. Red Skies at Night broke sharply. Lord Barna holds the rail, and the gray Yak is going for an early attack. And after stumbling at the start, and Heron Powers moves up in between horses. As they line up for the first turn, it's Lord Barna. Lord Barna takes the shortest way around there for Marcelino Pedroza Jr. Leads, and Heron Powers close up at the 6.5. Raylu Gutierrez and Yak is now a clear 3rd. Red Skies at Night running in 4th by 2. Then comes a settled. Mulberry Street has the black cap, and in the early stages, Blessed with Luck at 24-1 has drifted back to being 6th and last. 24.44 for the lead part. It's Lord Barna. Lord Barna shoulders the load out in front of Inherent Powers. Yak is 3rd on the outside. Red Skies at Night comes up the rail now, looking to gain from 4th. Under Manny Esquivel, Mulberry Street is 7 lengths off this leader. Lord Barna past the half mile, and the trailer remains Blessed with Luck. Half mile for Lord Barna, clock 48.35. They enter the far turn. Lord Barna, Inherent Powers, staying close there for Malcolm Franklin. 3 furlongs from home. Lord Barna, Inherent Powers. Yak is in the 3 path. Then toward the inside, Red Skies at Night as Mulberry Street looks to close in. 5 lengths off this leader, Inherent Powers, who's taken the lead as they come for home. Blessed with Luck remains last. Inherent Powers spins them in from a looming Yak, and circling on the outside is Mulberry Street, who's getting into top gear. Nearest the inside, Lord Barna after 3/4 in 112.93. Here comes Yak. Yak charging at Inherent Powers to take the lead inside the final 16th. On the outside, Mulberry Street, Lord Barna, Red Skies at Night, and Blessed with Luck. They're close to home with Raylu Gutierrez. Yak wins back-to-back. Inherent Powers was second, Mulberry Street third, and Lord Barna finished fourth.
10 minutes to the fourth race here at Horseshoe Indianapolis, and we have a 3-year-old up claiming for 15. Now, this race was 6 furlongs on the dirt, so we don't have any changes. There's 9 betting interests in this race, and I decided to go with a little bit of a long shot on top. I think the favorite is beatable, Tapadera. I'm not shocked. I am always rooting for you, Malcolm. I know he's going to text me and be like, oh, I see how you are. But I do like the one a little bit, and I've made it my HBPA pick of the day. Mr. Macho. Orlando Mujica is aboard for Tony Duran. Him and Katie have bred, owned, and trained this 4-year-old gelding by Mucho Macho, obviously. Tony's actually 21% first after the claim. He claimed, I'm sorry, not first after the claim, but when he's dropping down like this, this is also third off the layoff for this one. So breaks the maiden at the end of the year by 5, ends up in a couple of allowances this year and didn't do anything, finished last. But this is a big drop from allowance, non-2, all the way down to this claiming for 15. Also, Mr. Macho is 1 for 1 at the distance of 6 furlongs, which is where he broke his maiden. So maybe that's his distance. Orlando, he got him out in the Indiana Derby. Super excited for him for that. And he knows the Indiana track very, very well. So I'm going to go with Mr. Macho as my HBPA pick of the day. And then I'm going to go to the outside of him to Montreux, is 7-2 right now on the tote board. Marcelino Pedroza and Gennaro Garcia, our leading trainer and leading jockey, team up here for this one. Marcelino has ridden this one the last couple times to the maiden breaking win and maiden claiming for 10. Won by over 5 lengths that day. It was on May 18th, and now is dropping down after that allowance win. Got on an awkward start. If you draw a line through that one, I think this is more fits his class. Last race was also on turf. So we're returning to dirt, returning to sprint distance as well, which I think is key. So I think Montreux is going to have a lot better shot than that last race. So you can just draw a line through it. And then I went with the 4 at 7-1, Almighty Justice. Fernando de la Cruz, I just realized, shot up to second in the standings. He's been in fuego of his last 19 starts. His in the money percentage is insane. And he's riding here for Tony Granitz. Tony is 19%, third off the layoff, which is the case here. And it's much like, a lot of horses in this race. Tried a couple of allowances after the maiden breaking win, didn't do much, and now is dropping down to claiming for 10. Also, not noted in our program, but was on the Brisnet pages, a late work on Almighty Justice July 1st here, 4 furlongs on a sloppy track, went 48-3, breezing 3 of 24. So a sharp work for the 4 recently, very recently, just a few days ago. Put in that work. So I've got 1, 2, 4 in this field. I do want to remind you, the 1 is my HBPA pick of the day, Mr. Macho. The HBPA is a wonderful organization that helps all of our horsemen on the backside from giving health care, chaplaincy, etc. They donate annually to Equine Aftercare and PDJF. You can go to their website to get more details at inhbpa.org. Good luck.
Stepping onto the track now for the fourth race sprint. The state breds over the 6 furlongs, a field of 9. There are no changes, no scratches, no jockey changes. There's one overweight reported. An overweight on the 6 Fierce Justice plus 3 pounds. No scratches, all 9 run, exacta, trifecta, superfecta, double pick 3, and it was due at 4:03. Less than 1 minute to post time, fast track. All 9 run. Due off. The horses are approaching the starting gate. The horses have reached the starting gate. It is now post time. Loading Orlando Mexica. Mr. Macho has the rail draw. Here, all 9 run. Over the 6 furlongs. Eddie Perez with Blazing Justice joins Mr. Macho. We're loading up. Marcelino Pedrosa Jr. with Montru. Manny Escobar, Fierce Justice. Samuel Bermudez, Brent Spence. Now Edgar Morales. Do You Wanna Dance? One here on debut. Do You Wanna Dance In? Fernando de la Cruz, Almighty Justice coming up in the Kelly Green. Malcolm Franklin with Tapadera. 2-1 favorite Tapadera. One more, Macho Justice. Hanalehi claims the 7-pound apprentice allowance with 35 career wins. So stand by, here's Macho Justice. Yellow and gray blocks. All in line. They're off and sprinting. Fast start for Fierce Justice with Macho Justice and Tapadera being hustled for speed. They're joined toward the inside by Montru now, who's coming on through to vie for the lead with Fierce Justice, who's just in front for Manny Esquivel. Montru tight at the rail. Tapadera's on the speed, has the maroon cap. With toward the inside, Mr. Macho through into 4th. Do You Wanna Dance is next in 5th. With on the outside, Blazing Justice in 6th. They're well grouped. After breaking sharp, Macho Justice is a wide 7th. Then further back 2, wide Brent Spence, just over 3 furlongs to go. And toward the rail, Almighty Justice has drifted back to 9th. The quarter was 22.48 seconds. They round the far turn. Fierce Justice with Tapadera starting a bit on the outside now for Malcolm Franklin to take on Fierce Justice as they come for home. Then Blazing Justice on the far outside. Do You Wanna Dance? Brent Spence is farther out. Montreal was dropped back as they turn for home after a half mile in 45.89. Tapadera comes after Fierce Justice. Fierce Justice has dug his heels into Tapadera. Charging on the outside is Brent Spence now with a rally. Do You Wanna Dance toward the rail? They come past the 16th with Manny Esquivel. Fierce Justice. Fierce Justice first by just about 2.5 from Brent Spence, who gained second from Tapadera. Do You Wanna Dance? Finish 4th. .111.37 seconds after the sprint. 1:11.37. 6, 7, 8, and the 3 ran 4th, the unofficial. Run order after race 4. 1:11.37. First, number 6. Fierce Justice at 3-1. Number 7, Brent Spence at 5-1 second. 8, Tapadera. 2-1 favorite ran 3rd. 3, Do You Wanna Dance at 14-1 4th. 6, 7, 8, 3 after race 4. Fierce Justice, Manny Esquivel for Cipriano Contreras. Hold all tickets until official. The result of the 4th race, official. The winning groom leading into the high bar real estate winner's circle, the 6, Fierce Justice with Manny Esquivel. Fierce Justice is a 3-year-old big gelding by Harry's Holiday. Out of Ocala's Queen by Scott Daddy. Bred in Indiana by Justice Farm, Greg Justice. 4, Cipriano Contreras, Contreras Stable Incorporated. Owners Linda and Ed Fisher. Horseshoe Indianapolis congratulates the winning connections. There he is, Fierce Justice, and 3-1 gets the Cody photo. Results in 6-7 exacta after the sprint paid $50.40. The pick 3 on races 2, 3, and 4, 5 with the 6. Pick 3 paid $61.70. 50-cent trifecta, 6, 7, 8, $34.95. 5, 6 double and even $36. And with Do You Want to Dance fourth, 10-cent superfecta, 6, 7, 8, 3, return $47.96. In the fourth, favorite, third. All 9 ran, 111.37. Race 5 of our dozen carded here for the start of Indiana Derby week again. Hope you can join us. Thursday's card off at 2:10. Friday racing here, and Saturday Indiana Derby Day off from noon. The first of 12 on Saturday off at noon. Race 5, well, it's one of those coming off the turf course here today. What can we do about the weather? We've come off the turf, but sunny skies here to kick off Indiana Derby week and a fast track. 5th race is off the turf. We'll be running the main track at 1 mile and a 16th, and these scratches. Scratch 1, One Lucky Day. 3, Fierce Assault. Take out 5, San Marcos City. 6, Haskell. 7, Big Hello. Scratch 9, Prince of Roses. The 10, Louis Animal. 11, Weemaway. And 12, Ronnie the Limo Driver. No place, no show, no trifecta, no superfecta. Once again, all races today on the main track. Race 5 off the turf. Fast main track over the 1 mile and a 16th, recapping. Scratch from the next one. The 1, 3, 5, 6, 7, 9, 10, 11, and number 12 all have been scratched. Win, double pick 3. Post time in 20 minutes at 4:34. Fast and sunny here. All in line. They're off and sprinting. Fast start for Fierce Justice with Macho Justice and Tapadera being hustled for speed. They're joined toward the inside by Montru now, who's coming on through to vie for the lead with Fierce Justice, who's just in front for Manny Esquivel. Montru tight at the rail. Tapadera's on the speed, has the maroon cap. With toward the inside, Mr. Macho through into fourth. Do You Want to Dance is next in fifth. With on the outside, Blazing Justice in sixth. They're well grouped. After breaking sharp, Macho Justice is a wide seventh. Then further back to wide Brent Spence, just over 3 furlongs to go. And toward the rail, Almighty Justice has drifted back to ninth. The quarter was 22.48 seconds. They round the far turn, Fierce Justice. With Tapadera starting a bit on the outside now for Malcolm Franklin to take on Fierce Justice as they come for home. Then Blazing Justice on the far outside. Do You Want to Dance? Brent Spence is farther out. Montford was dropped back as they turn for home after a half mile in 45.89. Tapadera comes after Fierce Justice. Fierce Justice has dug his heels into Tapadera. Charging on the outside is Brent Spence now with a rally. Do You Want to Dance toward the rail? They come past the 16th with Manny Esquivel. Fierce Justice. Fierce Justice first by just about 2.5 from Brent Spence, who gained second from Tapadera. Do You Want to Dance? Finish fourth.
Tequila Herradura. Extraordinary awaits.
With over 200 flavor notes, every sip of Woodford Reserve Bourbon is a spectacle for the senses.
Feel the excitement with TwinSpires.com, the official betting partner of the Kentucky Derby and Breeders' Cup. With TwinSpires.com, place legal wagers and watch live horse racing wherever you are on any device. Sign up, play, and win today. New players use promo code FREE100 on sign up to start your $100 bonus. With TwinSpires.com, you can bet on horse racing. Get the TwinSpires.com app to receive special offers and the most up-to-date information. Terms and conditions apply. Void where prohibited. Please wager responsibly.
Live thoroughbred and quarter horse racing going on now at Horseshoe Indianapolis. Get up close to the action every Tuesday, Wednesday, and Thursday afternoon. Every Saturday now through August, head to the track for special events, contests, food trucks, giveaways, and fun for the whole family. Free parking and free general admission at Horseshoe Indianapolis, located off I-74 at exit 109 in Shelbyville. Visit our website for more info or find us on Twitter at HS Indy Racing.
At 5 minutes to post time, paddock judge J.R. Smith Jr. has the call for riders up. Walter Rodriguez, Joe Ramos, and Yoel Navas, those three riders, making their way toward the track. Working from home, Undismayed and Shazier stepping onto the track, and that's the three. This fifth race taken off the turf. We start Indiana Derby Week with an all-main track card. Fast here under sunny skies. Plenty of scratches from this. It'll be run on the main track over the mile and a 16th. Working from home leads the parade. Walter Rodriguez for Sal Guerrero. For Undismayed, this Kentucky-bred son of Super Saver, Joe Ramos for George Leonard III. And Shazier has apprentice Yoel Navas riding for Carlo Vacarezza. Working from home, Undismayed and Shazier, that's the three of them. Over the mile and a 16 fast, scratch the 1, 3, 5, 6, 7, 9, 10, 11, and 12, all withdrawn. It's come off the turf. Fast here over the mile and a 16th. No place, no show wagers, no trifecta, no superfecta due to the scratches. You can bet to win. Double, the start of another rolling 50-cent pick three. Who will it be? Working from home. Undismayed. Shazier. Do it 434. One minute to post time. 1 minute. This fifth race over the mile and a 16th on a fast track starts off a double and rolling pick 3. For those wagering on the double, note from the sixth race, scratch there the 5 Evil Matters and 6 Raise and Praise. Sixth race made in sprint. Race 6 in your program, scratch the 5 Evil Matters and 6 Raise and Praise. Seventh race, as a 50-cent pick 3 starts here on race 5 over the mile and a 16th. Race 7, another off the turf. Seventh race maiden, mile and a 16th fast track. From the seventh race there, scratch 2 OK Fine and 3 Mischief Lily. Seventh race, the maiden, scratch the 2 and number 3. 10 Pick Me Girl, the jockey Sammy Bermudez has a win on the card. Sammy Bermudez on the 3 race maiden, that's the 10 Pick Me Girl. 11 Ladybird Kisses runs as a main track only. Fast here, and the jockey will be Orlando Mexica. Seventh race maiden, Orlando Mexica. On number 11, Ladybird Kisses runs as a main track only. Over the mile and a 16th here, start of a double and pick 3, race 5, due off. We have ourselves a match race. Late scratch by order of the stewards upon recommendation of the track veterinarian. There he goes. Working from home. Is now out to the fifth race. Late scratch on 2, working from home. That leaves Undismayed and Shazir. All wagers here on 2 working from home refunds. There will be a consolation. 6 and 2 double. 6-2 consolation double. Those having the 2 working from home in the 50-cent early pick 5, you now receive the post-time favorite as your substitute in multi-race wagers. The 50-cent early pick 5 with that low 11.99% takeout kicked off today with a 2:30 opener. Scratch 2 working from home, 6 and 2 consolation double. We now have Undismayed and Shazir set for a match race at the shoe. Three to 5 on Undismayed and Shazir at the gate. It's post time. After the late scratch on 2, working from home, left with Undismayed and Shazir. Over the mile and a 16th, Undismayed, Joe Ramos for George Leonard III. Shazir, Yoel Navas claims the 7-pound apprentice allowance, has 10 career wins, does the Bug Boy. Here, Yoel Navas for Carlo Vacarezza. Late scratch on 2, working from home. The 2's a non-runner. Here we go. Undismayed and Shazir in a showdown at the shoe, and it's Undismayed. With Joe Ramos, the Kentucky bred, leads the Maryland bred. Shazir in the orange cap for Yoel Navas. With Joe Ramos, it's Undismayed. So Undismayed in front here of Shazir. And these are the 2 as they enter the first turn. Left with Undismayed and Shazir after the late scratch on Working From Home, who's now gone back to his barn. So Shazir and Yoel Navas, looking for an 11th career win, has taken the front from last year's defending leading jockey here, Joe Ramos on Undismayed, who lets the Maryland bred go up to the front. Shazir by a couple lengths to Undismayed, making this backstretch run. The quarter was covered in 26.84 seconds. Shazier and Undismayed both vying for a second career win with 5 furlongs to accomplish it, and it's Shazier joined again by Undismayed, who moves through underneath of Shazier. Undismayed has taken a short lead now from Shazier. Undismayed and Shazier as they left the half-mile pole behind in 51.39 seconds. And they have just over 3 furlongs to go. Shazier and Undismayed continue to battle for it as they round the far turn. Joe Ramos and Undismayed, Yoel Navas and Shazier up alongside. The Maryland-bred is Shazier, Kentucky-bred Undismayed. They continue to go head-to-head, neck and neck as they come past the quarter pole here at Horseshoe Indianapolis after 3 quarters in 1 minute 15.51 seconds. It's Undismayed toward the inside for Joe Ramos, gets those left-handers with Yoel Navas. Shazier tries to get back on terms, but it's Undismayed with 1 furlong to go. Undismayed is now slipping away from Shazier. Joe Ramos for George Leonard, Undismayed in front. .147.04 as Undismayed beats Shazier in a showdown at the shoe. Hold all bets until official. 1-5 on Undismayed. Starts another double and rolling pick 3 here. Joe Ramos, last year's leading jockey on 106 wins, gets another this season. Picks it up here for George Leonard III. Ronald J. Brockmeyer, son of Super Saver, gets that second career win at 1-5 in a showdown at the shoe. It's been confirmed by the judges. Undismayed beat Shazier. That's the full order. There was a late scratch on 2, working from home. Early pick 5, pick 4 wagers switched over to Undismayed, the winner. Refunds due on the 2. Here comes the 4 Undismayed with Joe Ramos. Undismayed is a 4-year-old big gelding by Super Saver. Out of the Scat Daddy mare, Spells and Charms. Bred in Kentucky by Phoenix Rising Farms and Super Saver Syndicate. George Leonard III trains for Ronald J. Brockmeyer. Second career win. Horseshoe Indianapolis congratulates the winning connections of Undismayed. Beat Shazier in 147.04 here. Results and prices after the running of race 5, where it was a 500th career victory recorded by Joe Ramos, leading rider here last season at $4.99 going into the day. Undismayed makes it 500. Nice milestone achieved today by Joe Ramos on Undismayed, beating home Shazier in a showdown at the shoe. Congratulations, Joe Ramos. His 500th career win coming on Undismayed over Shazier. Rode 106 winners here last season, taking his first title at Horseshoe Indianapolis. Congratulations to Joe with a 500th career win recorded today on Undismayed. We go on to the 6th race of our 12. Race 6, a maiden sprint. Scratch the 5, Evil Matters, and 6, Raise and Praise. Scratch the 5 and the 6. Exacta, Trifecta, Superfecta. Here there is the 10-cent Grand High 5, still featured. Double pick 3, post time at 23 minutes at 5:08. Undismayed and Shazir in a showdown at the shoe, and it's Undismayed. With Joe Ramos, the Kentucky bred, leads the Maryland bred Shazir in the orange cap for Yoel Navas. With Joe Ramos, it's Undismayed. So Undismayed in front here of Shazir. And these are the two as they enter the first turn, left with Undismayed and Shazir after the late scratch on Workin' From Home, who's now gone back to his barn. So Shazir and Yoel Navas, looking for an 11th career win, has taken the front from last year's defending leading jockey here, Joe Ramos on Undismayed, who lets the Maryland bred go up to the front. Shazir by a couple lengths to Undismayed. Making this backstretch run, the quarter was covered in 26.84 seconds. Shazir and Undismayed both vying for a second career win with 5 furlongs to accomplish it, and it's Shazir joined again by Undismayed, who moves through underneath of Shazir. Undismayed has taken a short lead now from Shazir. Undismayed and Shazir as they left the half-mile pole behind in 51.39 seconds. And they have just over 3 furlongs to go. Shazir and Undismayed continue to battle for it as they round the far turn. Joe Ramos and Undismayed, Yoel Navas and Shazir up alongside. The Maryland bred is Shazir, Kentucky bred Undismayed. They continue to go head-to-head, neck and neck as they come past the quarter pole here at Horseshoe Indianapolis after 3 quarters in 1 minute 15.51 seconds. It's Undismayed toward the inside for Joe Ramos, gets those left-handers with Yoel Navas. Shazir tries to get back on terms, but it's Undismayed with 1 furlong to go. Undismayed is now slipping away from Shazir. Joe Ramos for George Leonard, Undismayed in front.
It's the biggest day of horse racing in the state of Indiana. Saturday, July 8th at Horseshoe Indianapolis, the 29th running of the Grade 3 Indiana Derby. Racing begins at noon, featuring 8 stakes races. Take a ride with the Jockey VR Simulator. Enjoy free Derby cigars for adults from the rolling station. Giveaways, food trucks, contests, and more. Free parking and free general admission at Horseshoe Indianapolis, located off I-74 at exit 109 in Shelbyville. Visit our website for more info or find us on Twitter at HSIndy Racing.
We're 11 minutes to race 6 here at Horseshoe Indianapolis, and we do have a maiden claiming for 10,000. They're going 6 furlongs on the dirt. The 5 and the 6 are scratched out of this race, and we are just 10 minutes to post with the 3 Enchanted Melody as the 1-2 favorite right now. So I've got that one on top. I'm going to go 3-1-8 in this race. Eddie Perez is aboard for Bob Gorham. Bob is sitting 3rd in the trainer standings, and their percentage together is one of the highest, especially in the last just 8 racing days. I think they've gotten together for 3, including 3 wins out of just the last week. So 2 or 3 and maybe a second, I think. This one has raced a couple times this year. This is the debuted on the slop. Didn't do that well, kind of, if you see, kind of lost his path at the start. So went out and sort of didn't know what was going on. You could tell was a little confused, and then came back the next time and even 4th. Middle of the pack, kind of pressed the pace early though. I like that a lot about this one. I think that's probably is a lot to do with this 3-year-old filly being the favorite, along with the drop down in class. Flashing that early speed is a good sign that kind of figured things out. This 3rd start is really going to be key, I think, after that. Hopefully can fit all the pieces together and keep that quick speed going till the end of the race. Enchanted Melodies, who I'm going to put on top. And then we'll go to the rail. My Boys at 7-2 right now on the tote board. My Boys is Santos Sanger, who is aboard today for Randy Klopp. This 3-year-old filly is, she's, first of all, you gotta love a little gray filly like that. She just looks so nice in the paddock. She's calm. She's looking around. 3rd off the layoff for her as well. So she did race a couple times last year. Didn't show much. This last time, dropped down, debuted on the slop. Dropped down from maiden claiming to 17.5, was 5th. Now dropping down even more to claiming for 10, and kind of got checked there in that last race. So I think if she gets a good clean trip, she's on a rail. I think she could probably stay out of trouble, duck down on the rail and stay there and get a nice trip today. I think My Boys is going to be right there as well. And then I rounded out with the 8. The 8 is 4-1 right now on the tote board, and that is Salty Sue. Salty Sue gets Sammy Bermudez aboard for Tim Eggleston. Tim's got some nice chances today. I'm hoping got him picked on top in a couple of these races, including one of the stakes. Sammy is looking for a riding double here. Tim looking for his first of the day for this 3-year-old filly who is going as well, dropping down in class. So it was in the maiden special weight last time. It was dropping down to maiden claiming for 10. That's a huge drop. She was even well bet in her debut as well, but just didn't really give us any effort on that debut. So he's moving her down nice and soft to the maiden claiming for 10. Sammy's been riding really well. He's in the top 5 as well. And Tim is 20% when he moves his horses from the maiden special weight to the maiden claiming ranks. On her toes there, going around that corner. She looks really good, calm, ears perked, looking around as well. So I've got 3-1-8 in the 6th race. Now this does start a 50-cent pick 3. We have 12 races, and the 50-cent pick 5 is going to start in race 7 today. So it's starting a lot later than it normally does, but super excited. Brian is going to go over his ticket. Just last week, I think he hit for a nice one that was hundreds of dollars. Brian is the pick 5 master, so he'll be talking to you about the late pick 5, including our handicaps today on the last 5 of the thoroughbred races. We're just 7 minutes to race 6 here at Horseshoe Indianapolis. Good luck.
The horses are stepping onto the track now for the 6th race. This maiden distaff sprint over the 6 furlongs, a field of 9. Scratch 5, Evil Matters, and 6, Raise and Praise. Scratch the 5 and number 6. Exact, trifecta, superfecta, 10-cent pentafecta bets, double, and we start up another 50-cent rolling pick 3 as part of a 12-race card here. Reminder, Thursday post time, this Indiana Derby week. Tomorrow off at 2:10 p.m. Eastern. Saturday, 12-race Indiana Derby Day. 12th and final, the Grade 3 Indiana Derby. Hope you can join us this weekend, Saturday post time at noon. Maiden sprint here, due off in just a minute. The horses are approaching the starting gate. Arriving at the gate, it is now post time. They're going in. Santos Sanjor, My Boys. The Gray Filly first up, and in My Boys. Victor Balon with Far's Last One. Orlando Mejica, Empire Dancer coming up. Sammy Bermudez with Salty Sue in the blue. It's 3 to 5 on Enchanted Melody. Twice started. Eddie Perez for Bob Gorham coming up. Enchanted Melody. Here comes the favorite. Drew 3. Alberto Burgos with Queen D in. Malcolm Franklin. Little bit of flash, has the black house silks on. I'm a NH Lady Cat. The mare in their midst. McKenna Anderson claims the 7 pounds. Over the 6 furlongs, so stand by one more. Carly Hughes, Flawless Justice debuts. 4 to 5 on Enchanted Melody. All in. They're off and sprinting. Queen D broke sharp along with a little bit of flash in the black silks. Salty Sue heads them off. Enchanted Melody, and here's My Boys now. She's the Gray Filly with the rail and is going for an early attack now on Salty Sue as they battle for it. Eddie Perez and the favorite. Enchanted Melody in the white cap and tight quarters there. Enchanted Melody. Now we'll track the speed as they drag race past the half mile. Queen D gets position running in 4th by 5. Little bit of flash. Broke sharp is running next at the 3.5. Then toward the rail is Far's Last One. As they round the far turn, we come back then to I'm a NH Lady Cat, Empire Dancer, and the first time starter, Flawless Justice, has drifted back toward last. The quarter blown past. 22.07 seconds as they come toward the quarter pole. Here comes Enchanted Melody, Salty Sue in the blue cap, and My Boys with the rail. As these maiden fillies and mare turn for home, Queen D strains away in 4th. Far's Last One, 5th of the rail. On the far outside, little bit of flashes, drop back sharply. It's Enchanted Melody at 6 to 5. Half mile was 45.86, and she's kicked away from them. Enchanted Melody past the 16th with toward the inside My Boys, who battle Salty Sue, and they're joined by Queen D. Empire Dancer 5th. The third time was the charm for Enchanted Melody, who sailed home by 8. Second photo, Queen D with Empire Dancer close. Then Salty Sue with I'm a NH Lady Cat, My Boys flattened. Far's Last One beat a couple home, little bit of flash, and Flawless Justice. At 6 to 5, 3 Enchanted Melody. The favorite obliges in 112 flat after the maiden. It is a photo for second place. Second will be on the bob. To the 9, Queen D at 7 to 1. 3-9, 2 Empire Dancer at 24 to 1, just misplaced. 8 Salty Sue was 4th, and My Boy scrapes in for the pentafecta. 3-9, 2-8, and the 1 at 7 to 5 was 5th. 112 flat, Enchanted Melody. It's Eddie Perez teaming. What a team they've been this season. Eddie Perez and Bob Gorham here with Enchanted Melody at 6-5, favorite home. The winning groom leading into the high bar real estate winner's circle here at Horseshoe Indianapolis. Number 3, Enchanted Melody. Favorite, it's official, home for Eddie Perez. Enchanted Melody is a 3-year-old bay filly by Saba out of Norrisong by Warchant. Eddie Perez teaming again for a meet win with Bob Gorham, and here for owner Ben Dean Grimm. It is Eddie Perez for Bob and Ben. Horseshoe Indianapolis congratulates the winning connections of Enchanted Melody out to the maiden ranks. It's official. 3-9 exacta paid $27.60. Pick 3, $7.20. 50-cent trifecta. 3, 9, and 2 worth $40.95. Here are the pays. 4-3 double $4.60. 10-cent superfecta. Salty Sue 4th. Dime superfecta $63.65. And with My Boys 5th. The 10-cent grand high 5 pays on 3, 9, 2, 8. The 1 ran 5th. For the pentafecta, it's for $140.68. And the maiden 5 and 6 were non-runners. Favorite, first by some ways. 9 ran in a flat 112. Race 7, we're now past halftime here at Horseshoe Indianapolis. Races 7 through 12 still to come. Action-packed card. Still up the checkered flag and brickyard handicaps. And the Bradford Stakes for the quarter horses over the 400 yards. That's the last of the day for the quarter horses, fast track, and a headwind for the Bradford Stakes. A couple of handicaps still to come. So 7th race, it's off the turf. Maiden 3-year-old fillies over the main track at a 1.16 mile. Fast here under sunny skies if you're just joining. Scratch the 2. Okay, fine. And the 3, Mischief Lily. Scratch the 2 and 3. 10, Pick Me Girl will be ridden by Sammy Bermudez on the Wednesday scoreboard. Sammy Bermudez on 10, Pick Me Girl. 11, Ladybird Kisses. Runs for Madeline Royal as main track only. Fast here, and Orlando Mexica will ride. Orlando Mexica, main track only, entered 11, Ladybird Kisses. Fast track, maiden over the 1.16 mile. Exacta, trifecta, superfecta. 10-cent grand high 5. Double pick 3. With a lot of racing action here today, including those handicaps, the checkered flag and brickyard. Start now with a 50-cent lead fire 5. Fast track, low 11.99% takeout on the pick 5s here this meet, and the maiden at 540. They're off and sprinting. Queen D broke sharp along with a little bit of flash in the black silks. Salty Sue heads them off. Enchanted Melody, and here's My Boys now. She's the gray filly with the rail and is going for an early attack now on Salty Sue as they battle for it. Eddie Perez in the favorite. Enchanted Melody in the white cap and tight quarters there. Enchanted Melody now will track the speed as they drag race past the half mile. Queen D gets position running in 4th by 5. Little bit of flash. Broke sharp is running next at the 3.5. Then toward the rail is Far's Last One. As they round the far turn, we come back then to I'm a NH Lady Cat Empire Dancer, and the first time starter Flawless Justice has drifted back toward last. The quarter blown past 22.07 seconds as they come toward the quarter pole. Here comes Enchanted Melody, Salty Sue in the blue cap, and My Boys with the rail as these maiden fillies and mare turn for home. Queen D strains away in 4th. Far's Last One 5th of the rail. On the far outside, little bit of flashes, drop back sharply. It's Enchanted Melody at 6-5. Half mile was 45.86, and she's kicked away from them. Enchanted Melody past the 16th with for the inside My Boys, who battle Salty Sue, and they're joined by Queen D, Empire Dancer 5th. The third time was the charm for Enchanted Melody, who sailed home by 8 Second photo, Queen D with Empire Dancer close. Then Salty Sue with I'm a NH
With over 200 flavor notes, every sip of Woodford Reserve Bourbon is a spectacle for the senses.
It's the biggest day of horse racing in the state of Indiana. Saturday, July 8th at Horseshoe Indianapolis, the 29th running of the Grade 3 Indiana Derby. Racing begins at noon, featuring 8 stakes races. Take a ride with the Jockey VR Simulator. Enjoy free Derby cigars for adults from the rolling station. Giveaways, food trucks, contests, and more. Free parking and free general admission at Horseshoe Indianapolis, located off I-74 at exit 109 in Shelbyville. Visit our website for more info or find us on Twitter at HSIndy Racing.
A little bit of everything so far as we're 11 minutes away from kicking off that late Fire 5. We've had an off-turf event. We've had a match race, which you don't see very often, but are coming back into a little bit more frequency, unfortunately, with a lot of match races going on around the country. Scratch rate numbers 2 and 3. This race stuck together despite originally being carded for a mile and a 16th on the turf course. Now will be run on the main track as each and every race. So you want to make note those late Fire 5 tickets are going to be all on a fast main track in here. No scratches, scratch numbers 2 and 3. And I happen to fancy a first-time starter in here. Now, you heard us talking about Verify in the Indiana Derby on Saturday. Versify is a first-time starter in a 3-year-old filly by Justify, who I think could be just as impressive. I think the sky potentially could be the limits for Versify. Was an expensive Keeneland sale purchase. They spent over $625,000 at the Keeneland sale. Debuts with Lasix in here for Whisper Hill Farm. Has been working out consistently in the morning over the racetrack. Actually started the workouts over at Churchill Downs. Got familiar with our surface here recently with the last 3 workouts being over the Horseshoe Indianapolis dirt. Raylu Gutierrez already a winner on the card. He looks for another one in here with the expensive, good-looking gray daughter of champion Justify. And those workouts were all on the main track. So the only question originally I had today was handling the turf. The breeding would suggest that the turf is going to be an excellent spot. Many of the siblings out of Halo's verse, in fact, one of them made over $500,000. Both of them stakes winners. You've got 2 sibs, one over $500,000, another one $333,000 in earnings. They'll debut on the main track.
And when Brad Cox horses were entered on the turf, they stay in on the main track. They usually do very well. We'll see if that's the case in here with your current favorite and lukewarm favorite at 5-2. Number 9 is taking some action. That's Beck and Call. 5-1 on that morning line, but you can pitch the morning lines. When the surface change switches things around, usually you can dump those morning lines because the morning lines were made based on being on the turf course. But this is a good-looking daughter of champion Empire Maker in here, whose all 3 starts of the career have come at 3 different racetracks, 3 different jockeys, and 3 different results as well. Beck and Call debuted at Ellis Park, went to Kentucky Downs, and then tried Horseshoe Indianapolis last time out. This will be the first time this 3-year-old filly has been on the main track. Now, she's worked out on the synthetic, so the main track really a big question mark in here, but Beck and Call looks beautiful down here in the paddock. I certainly like what I see, as Manny Esquivel going to be aboard for the 4th different rider for Beck and Call. We'll see if he can have the lucky touch and get this 3-year-old filly home a winner at 4th start. Down on the inside, it wasn't me. Brad Cox has 2 in here. He's got both the 1 as well as the 5. This one has experience, an experience edge over Versify, who's currently favored right now. And it looks like the bettors are settling on Versify as well. 4-1 versus 5-2, breaking from the inside for Martin Schwartz. Marcelino Pedroza Jr., no stranger to riding for Mr. Brad Cox. This one bet down to 7-1 in a 12-horse field over at Kentucky Downs. Now, if you're not familiar with Kentucky Downs, they run uphill, downhill, left, right. It's very challenging for a lightly raced horse, especially a 2-year-old back then, to really figure things out at first asking. Kind of bumped at the gate, off slow, 4 or 5 wide, had a ton of excuses. Laid up, comes back on the main track in here and gets Lasix for the first time. We'll see if the 3-year-old filly by Blame can get the job done. 1 mile and a 16th going to be right up her alley for It Wasn't Me. But we've reached race number 7, which means it's late fire 5 time. Not very often do we get a chance to kick off our late fire 5 in race number 7, but that is exactly the case in here. We've got a late fire 5 ticket going on your screen now, and I'm going to single Versify. I think Versify is the real deal. I've been very impressed with what I've seen so far. The breeding's certainly there. I'm not going to shy away that this horse was entered on the turf, now debuts on the main track in here. So it's going to be a bold single of a lukewarm, expensive purchase in here. 5-2, a single to kick us off. Race number 8, we're going to spread it out just a little bit in the checkered flag stakes. 1, 7, 10, 11. I certainly would not blame you if your tickets include many more horses. The checkered flag handicap and the brickyard handicap absolutely look wide open and ripe for the taking. Race number 10, this one was too challenging for Ariel. Maiden special weight, originally carded to be on the turf, now off turf, and quite a few horses stay in that race. It looks to be wide open in that race. So we are going to hit the all button and turn this late fire 5 into a pick 4 with 2 singles. Race number 11, we're going to single on the front end and the back end. 5.5 furlongs allowance company in race number 11. I think Brittany's Golden Faith. John Ortiz, McKenna Anderson going to be aboard this 3-year-old filly. Yeah, she just didn't get a great pace set up in the Swifty Sired Stakes. Kind of had to navigate through traffic, was very wide, and broke from the outside post. Now she draws the inside. I think Brittany's Golden Faith going to be rolling. We'll see if we can't get a single home on the front end and the back end as we kick off one of the nation's lowest takeout, 11.99% takeout pick 5 with 2 very nice $100,000 handicaps right in the middle. Good luck.
The horses called posted now for the 7th race. This for the maiden 3-year-old fillies stepping onto the track. It's off the turf. Fast track here under sunny skies, going over the mile and a 16th for the maiden. A field of 9. Scratch the 2. Okay, fine. And 3, Mr. Lily. Scratch 2 and 3. Number 10, Pick Me Girl, the change of jockey to Sammy Bermudez. As it went on the card, Sammy Bermudez is on the 10, Pick Me Girl. 11, Lady Bird Kisses, the jockey Orlando Mejica. Runs as a main track only, Orlando Mejica on number 11. The twice started maiden Lady Bird Kisses. Exacta, Trifecta, Superfecta. There's the 10-cent Grand High 5 featured here on the maiden fillies. Double Pick 3 just covered by racing analyst Brian Aragoni in studio. Start to the 50-cent Late Fire 5. We have the low 11.99% takeout on the Pick 5s here this meet. And this maiden fillies test 2 minutes away. One minute to post time. This on the main track over the mile and a 16th. Fast here for the start to the 50-cent Late Fire 5. You have 1 minute. The horses are approaching the starting gate. Start here with this maiden fillies of the 50-cent Late Fire 5. Here's the Skyview. Fast track going down to the mile and a 16th main track start. Last call for the late pick 5. The horses have reached the starting gate. It is now post time. Joe Talamo with Tribest coming up. Marcelino Pedrosa Jr., It Wasn't Me has the round draw. It Wasn't Me like favorite Versify. Both for Brad Cox were loading up. Fernando de la Cruz, Rosie Tomorrow went in well. Now Farron Peterson with King's Mistress. King's Mistress has joined the line. Manny Escobar with Beck and Cole. Here comes Versify. 3-2 favorite. Debuts Versify. Raylu Gutierrez on the Wednesday scoreboard. Pick Me Girl. Sammy Bermudez won our seconds of the day. Versify's in. 2 back. Here comes Lexa. Joe Ramos recorded his 500th career win on our 5th of the day with Undismayed. Stand by, one more. Orlando Mexico with Lady Bird Kisses over the mile and a 16th. Starts at the 50-cent Late Fire 5. Fast track, they're in the gate. And they're off. Lexa broke sharp. Breaking inward was Pick Me Girl, heading out toward the front. It Wasn't Me in the orange cap, and King's Mistress is close up as Pick Me Girl leads here to the first turn for Sammy Bermudez. Pick Me Girl in front of King's Mistress. With to the inside, It Wasn't Me. They have 7 furlongs to go. Rosie Tomorrow starting an early bid in this leading quartet. Raylu Gutierrez and Versify making her maiden voyage. She settled in 5th place. In front then a Tribest in 6th. Lex is running in 7th. As these maiden 3-year-old fillies go to the back of the track. Then on the outside, Lady Bird Kisses and Beck and Cole has drifted back to be 9th. 24.24 for the lead part, and from here 5 furlongs to go. They're aiming for the gray front runner. It's Pick Me Girl, who's out in front at those 31-1 odds. Pick Me Girl tracked by Rosie Tomorrow, who's now a clear second for Fernando de la Cruz. King's Mistress in 3rd for Farron Peterson. Marcelino Pedrosa Jr., It Wasn't Me running in 4th. Then comes Versify, who's joined out wide. Looking to gain ground now is Tribest, who's starting a bid in company with Lexa, who's moving up between fillies. Lexa starts a move for Joe Ramos. Versify in the meantime is under pressure. Versify is well back going past King's Mistress, who flash speed, and Beck and Cole is being ridden hard. Half mile was 48.40. 3/4 in 1 minute 13.20 seconds. It's still Pick Me Girl to the top of the stretch, but here comes It Wasn't Me. It Wasn't Me has swept past Pick Me Girl. Tribest, a steady gain for Joe Talamo, and Lexa moving up boldly between horses as they come into the final furlong. It's Lexa has taken the front as they come past the 16th, racing away from It Wasn't Me. Earlier, Joe Ramos won his 500th career race, and here it's 5:01. Lexa rolls home. It Wasn't Me was 2nd. Pick Me Girl 3rd. Tribest 4th. Rosie Tomorrow 5th. 144.64 after the maiden. 144.64. 6-1-10, 78 ran fifth for the Pentafecta here on the maiden. First, number 6, Lexa. At 6-1 odds. Number 1, It Wasn't Me. At 8-5 was second. 10, Pick Me Girl. 31-1 third. 7, Try Best. 15-1 fourth. And Rosie Tomorrow's fifth for the Pentafecta. Couple of wins on the card. 500. Career win 501 here on the Gunrunner filly for Joe Ramos. This for D. Whitworth Beckham. It's Lexa at 6-1 to start the late pick 5. Couple of wins on the card here today. Milestone 500. Here's 501. Gets a thumbs up from defending leading jockey Joe Ramos. Rode 106 winners here last meet. Here on 6, Lexa, it's official. Lexa with Joe Ramos, riding double, 3-year-old bay filly by Gunrunner. Out of the Tis Now mare, Spilemore. Bred in Kentucky by Ups and Downs Farm and Lewis M. Wright, her Kentucky breeders. D. Whitworth Beckman trains for Ups and Downs Farm of Alex Rankin and breeder Lewis Wright. Horseshoe Indianapolis congratulates on the High Bar Real Estate Winner's Circle, the connections of Lexa. Results in 5-1 winner to start off the, or 6-1 winner to start off the 50-cent late fire 5 here. 6-1 exacta handicap still to come, $50.60. Pentafecta, just shy of $3,500. Pick 3, pay $13.30. 50-cent trifecta, 6-1-10, $147.35. 3-6 double, $31.20. 10-cent superfecta, $322.11. Superfecta with Tri-Best. In the maiden fillies, 2 and 3 were non-runners. Favorite, second. 9 ran, 144.64 after the running of race 7 of our 12 here. Starting off Indiana Derby week, Thursday post time, 2:10 p.m. Eastern, Saturday off at noon. Race 8, the first of our handicaps, the checkered flag. Scratch the 14, Sand and Sea. 13, Bella Bollet. Also has been scratched. It's the also eligibles, both of them out. 13, Bella Bollet, and confirmed 14, Sand and Sea, so a dozen in the body go. Exacta, trifecta, superfecta, 10-cent grand high 5. Double pick 3 and start to the 50-cent lead pick 4 with a nice one. 12 run. Phillies mare's about to sprint. Who will get the checkered flag? At around about 6:11. The gate. And they're off. Lexa broke sharp. Breaking inward was Pick Me Girl, heading out toward the front. It Wasn't Me in the orange cap, and King's Mistress is close up as Pick Me Girl leads here to the first turn for Simmer Bermudez. Pick Me Girl in front of King's Mistress. With to the inside, It Wasn't Me. They have 7 furlongs to go. Rosie Tomorrow starting an early bid in this leading quartet. Raylu Gutierrez and Versify making her maiden voyage. She settled in 5th place. In front then, a Tri-Best in 6th. Lex is running in 7th. As these maiden 3-year-old fillies go to the back of the track. Then on the outside, Lady Bird Kisses, and Beck and Cole has drifted back to be 9th. 24.24 for the lead part, and from here 5 furlongs to go. They're aiming for the gray front runner It's Pick Me Girl, who's out in front at those 31-1 odds. Pick Me Girl tracked by Rosie Tomorrow, who's now a clear second for Fernanda de la Cruz. King's Mistress in third for Farron Peterson. Marcelino Pedrosa Jr., It Wasn't Me, running in fourth. Then comes Versify, who's joined out wide. Looking to gain ground now is Tribest, who's starting a bid in company with Lexa, who's moving up between fillies. Lexa starts a move for Joe Ramos. Versify, in the meantime, is under pressure. Versify is well back, going past King's Mistress, who flash speed, and Beck and Cole is being ridden hard. Half mile is 48.40. 3/4 in 1 minute 13.20 seconds. It's still Pick Me Girl to the top of the stretch, but here comes It Wasn't Me. It Wasn't Me has swept past Pick Me Girl. Tribest, a steady gain for Joe Talamo, and Lexa moving up boldly between horses as they come into the final furlong. It's Lexa has taken the front as they come past the 16th, racing away from It Wasn't Me. Earlier, Joe Ramos won his 500th career race, and here it's 5:01. Lexa rolls home. It Wasn't Me was second. Pick Me Girl third. Tribest fourth. Rosie Tomorrow fifth.
The results are in for today's contest. First place is Mike Lorenzano and wins $100. Second place is Mike Hurst and wins $75. And lastly, third is Steve Wallace and wins $25. Thanks for playing Racing Rachel's Warriors at Horseshoe Indianapolis.
Ten minutes to the eighth race here at Horseshoe Indianapolis. This is the 27th running of the Checkered Flag Stakes. $100,000 guaranteed Indiana bred handicap, 6 furlongs. This is for fillies and mares. And this is a tough group, a wide open race. Only scratches are the AEs, so we have a full 12-horse field. And I'm going to go the 3 here on top right now. Now, our current favorite looks to be the 7. I think the 3-7 exacta would be safe for me. The 7, a very, very nice and speedy, hot little thing. But I went with 3, Poetic Verse, and I'm going to tell you why. Eddie Perez looking for a double. Him and Bob Gorham both. They team up for some very nice wins this meet and are in the top 5, both of them in the standings. Now, this is a 4-year-old filly by Jimmy Creed. This one's owned by Mass Thoroughbreds, Henry Mass. Bob's batting a 21% win clip and a 40% in the money. It's the speed figure for me. Now, of course, Hot Little Thing has been tested in Stakes Company, but Poetic Verse put up an 89 last time out at today's distance of 6 furlongs. Has really nice early speed, was the bettor's favorite. And as Brian and I talked earlier today, speedy delivery and Poetic Verse have been going back and forth here, kind of trading punches. We'll see whose day it is today. But right now, the 3 at 9-1 here, who has the highest speed figure in the race at the distance. So I'm going to go with that one on top. And then we're going to go with the 6-5 favorite here on top, and that is the 7, Hot Little Thing. Alex Ashard is aboard for Brian Lynch, who owns and trains this 3-year-old filly. And Brian is 22% in non-graded stakes as well. This one is coming off a win last time out, non-4 by 3 lengths. So Rudy Brisset had that one. Move now over to Brian Lynch, and Alex Ashard has been aboard Hot Little Thing. All of her starts looks all of her recent starts looks really good that they kept him aboard. This one also, the key race that I went back to was the September
7th, the Back Home Again Stakes. Now, if you look at those, very, very impressive finish. An 87 Brisnet speed figure, and Hot Little Thing won by 14 lengths with Alex Ashard aboard at today's distance and put up really nice times there as well. So that I see is why I'm sure a lot of people have their money on the 7, but again, a little bit faster of a speed figure at the distance for the 3, so I put that one on top. Karimba is who we're going to go with next. The 1 is who I'm going to put in my trifecta spot, has the leading jockey Marcelino Pedroza aboard for Ray Hernandez. This 5-year-old mare, you know, Brian mentioned a little bit of, wow, you know, this one's only ran a few times. If you look and you go back, that's what Ray does with her. He's picked her spots. She's lightly raced. She's only ran 6 times, but of those 6 times, she's never been worse than third. A third, a second, 4 wins. Now, some of those were on turf. If you look back here in 2021, didn't run in 2023, switches barns, Ray's got her, but comes out with a 4.5 length win. So I really don't think anything's wrong with her. She put in a nice bullet work on June 21st as well at the Thoroughbred Training Center, and she's 14-1. And then I'm going to go with the 11. I went ahead and put in a super today. I think that these full 12-horse fields deserve 4 picks. So I've been doing it. We usually do 3, but Chandana is one that I thought would be pretty interesting. Ronnie Prescott won the opener. He is looking for a riding double here today on the card, and he's riding for Rob Dobbs. This one was second in this race, the checkered flag, last year, and plus has really good numbers compared to this group as well. Likes the 6 furlong distance, has ran the majority of the races, 10 of 19. Now this 5-year-old mare is making her 20th lifetime starts, but she knows how to find the winner's circle. She's been first or second 12 of those 19 times. And so she's really talented, and I think has the numbers to get a cut of it. So I've got 3-7, 1-11 for me as John blocks my camera. Jerry Harmon's over here from Swifty taking pictures. We got freaking Steve standing down here under the camera too. This is a popular winner's circle today in Herschel. Everybody wants to be in the camera with me, but you guys can't see it. I love all my Indiana people down here watching me, so we're having some really nice Indiana stakes. We're kicking it off with the checkered flag, and then in race 9 we have the Brickyard, and on top of that our last race is a quarter horse race, and we do have the Bradford to close things out, a 12 race card, but we're 6 minutes to race 8, the 27th running of the checkered flag, and right now the 7 is the 7-5 favorite. Good luck.
horses are stepping onto the track for the 8th race, the checkered flag. Fillies mares here over the 6 furlongs, a field of 12. Scratch the also eligibles, 13 Bella Ballet and 14 Ascendancy. Presenting the field on parade for the checkered flag, the one is Carimba. Marcelino Pedroza Jr. rides for Ray Hernandez, trains for owner John Donaldson. Number 2, Hungarian Princess, West Samuel Bermudez. Trained by Tony Cunningham for breeders and owners Swifty Farms Incorporated. 3 is Poetic Verse. Eddie Perez has a win on the card for Bob Gorham. Trains this Jimmy Creed filly for Henry Mast Thoroughbreds LLC. Winner of the Shelby County, here's for Botox Katie. Santos Sanjor back on board for Tiana Richardville's Thirsty Acres Racing LLC. Number 5 is Mint Chocolate Chip. Joe Ramos already with a couple of wins on the card. Riding here for Randy Klopp, who trains for Dennis Claremont and Liz Klopp. 6, Cactus Flower, in the hands of Hannah Leahy. Trained by Randy Matthews, who co-owns with Charles Farrell. Number 7 is Hot Little Thing, partnered again with Alex Achard. Riding here for trainer and owner Brian Lynch. Number 8, Compressed Energy, the jockey Gerardo Corrales. Trained by Gennaro Garcia for Southwest Racing Stables Incorporated of Gennaro Garcia Compressed Energy. Following this 5-time winner, here's the 9, Bowie with Joe Talamo. She'll make her seasonal bow, prepped by Tom Drury Jr. for breeder Deerfield Farm Racing. 10, Speedy Delivery with Fernando de la Cruz. Riding here for Michelle Elliott has a win on the card. This for Elliott Racing LLC and breeder Richard W. Huddleston. Number 11, Shandana. Rodney Prescott won the opener. Riding here for Bob Dobbs Jr. Trains for Judy Doris and Ken Sentel. And number 12 is Very Amelia with Edgar Morales. Green Purple Diamond Belt for Tony Duran's Rancho Monarca LLC for Catherine and Tony Duran. Scratch the also eligibles, 13 and 14. Good win on tap. Fillies mares for the checkered flag. Who will it be? Exacta, Trifecta, Superfecta. There is the 10-cent Pentafecta. A dozen of them run. Fast Track Under Sunny Skies. Double pick 3. Handicap starts off the 50-cent late pick 4. Fast Under Sunny Skies. And the checkered flag is next. The horses are approaching the starting gate. The horses have reached the starting gate. It is now post time for the checkered flag. Loading Alex Ashard for Brian Lynch. Hot Little Thing, 7-5 on the Army Mule filly. Marcelino Pedroza Jr., Karimba, the Turquoise Silks has the rail draw. They're going in. Gerardo Corrales, Compressed Energy. Joe Talamo, Bowie. Now Sammy Bermudez with Hungarian Princess. Poetic Verse. Eddie Perez has a win on the card when teaming with Bob Gorham. Fernando de la Cruz with Speedy Delivery. We're loading up. Santos Sanjor back on the mare. Botox Katie has a handicap win this meet. Botox Katie has joined the line. Now Mint Chocolate Chip in the green. Joe Ramos with a couple of wins on the card. Over the 6 furlongs here. Fast Track under sunny skies. Hannah Leahy with Cactus Flower drew 6. Shandana in. Ronnie Prescott won the opener, so stand by. One more. Edgar Morales with Very Amelia. Hot Little Thing, 2-1 favorite. All in line. They're off in the checkered flag. Shandana broke sharp. Very Amelia, Hot Little Thing, flashing that speed for Alex Ashard. Quickly tackled by, nearest the inside, Karimba. And Poetic Verse in the white cap is right there too. Poetic Verse and Karimba. They're going head to head. In the meantime, Hot Little Thing will just track them from third. Hungarian Princess running in fourth. Shandana's a wide fifth with in between horses. Cactus Flower in sixth as they dash past the half mile. Caught wide from 12 is Very Amelia, looking to improve now at the 3.5. Then it's a break of 3 more to Wide Speedy Delivery. Bowie with the rail. Compressed Energy is running in 10th. The Shelby County winner, Botox Katie, is 11th. And Mint Chocolate Chip is 12th. The quarter 21.96 seconds at the quarter pole. It's Poetic Verse from a looming up Hot Little Thing, and here she comes. Karimba with the rail as these fillies mares straighten away. Hungarian Princess in 4th. Shandana is 5th but logs in. They're coming down toward the final furlong half, 44.71. Poetic Verse has fought hard. Poetic Verse and toward the inside Karimba. They continue to do battle past the 16th. Hot Little Thing needs to pick up. Hungarian Princess with the rail. Thrilling finish here. Hot Little Thing surges. Hot Little Thing. Hot Little Thing in the final strides. Karimba was right there in a checkered flag photo. Poetic Verse with Hungarian Princess. Among those next to him, Mint Chocolate Chip, along with Cactus Flower and Shandana. $109.61 Thriller to the checkered flag. Photo finish, hold all. Tickets until made official. Hot Little Thing takes the checkered flag. At 2-1, over 1, Karimba at 11-1, just missed. 3, Poetic Verse, 5-1 third, good battle. 2, Hungarian Princess, 14-1 was 4th. And 5, Mint Chocolate Chip, coming from some ways back, gets into the pentafecta after the checkered flag. 7-1-3-2-5 for the Grand High 5 and 109.61. Alex Ashard gets a 2-1 favorite up for Brian Lynch. The Army Mule filly loves it here at the shoe. Result of the checkered flag official. Sunny skies, temperatures through the 80s here as we race at Horseshoe Indianapolis. Race 8 of our 12 is official, the checkered flag, one of our 2 handicaps. Later today, quarter horse dash over the 400 yards and the Bradford Stakes to close us out. The Brickyard is next at 6:43. The winning groom leading into the High Bar Real Estate Winner's Circle, the 7 Hot Little Thing with Alex Ishard. Hot Little Thing, 3-year-old Chestnut filly by Army Mule. Out of the Uncle Mo mare, Bouffant. Bred in Indiana by Elevage 2 LLC and St. Elias Stables LLC, her Indiana breeders. Campaigns now for Brian Lynch. She's a 5-time winner. Horseshoe Indianapolis congratulates the winning connections of Hot Little Thing. Results in 7-1 exacta, $75.80, 50-cent trifecta paid $76. Pentafecta will carry over to the Brickyard, $3,540 for carryover in the Grand High 5. 7-6 double paid $43.80. 10-cent superfecta, Hungarian Princess 4th, superfecta $158.07. Pick 3, $31.30. Winner's presentation after the checkered flag. Horseshoe Indianapolis Director of Racing, Racing Secretary Chris Polson. Presentation, winning connections of the checkered flag going to Hot Little Thing. Alex Ishard for Brian Lynch. Congratulations. In the Brickyard, there are no changes. Another dozen run in the Brickyard. Exacta, trifecta, superfecta, double pick 3. As noted, 10-cent pentafecta carryover on the next handicap of $3,540. Post time for the Brickyard in 19 minutes. Racing Rachel with the winner's interview from the High Bar Real Estate Winner's Circle coming up next with winning jockey on the Army Mule filly, Alex Ishard.
The checkered flag goes to the 7, the favorite, Hot Little Thing, to Alex Ishard, owned and trained by Brian Lynch. Alex, you have been on this horse. She's a really impressive filly, super fast, and you've ridden her every single time. You guys have 5 wins now, so walk me through the race. She kind of set off the pace today.
Yeah, exactly. She broke a little better than the last time, which I was very pleased with that. And from there, we just wait and try just to make one move, but the right move.
Brian said the kind of French connections in the winner's circle today, so congratulations to you guys for winning.
Thank you very much.
The checkered flag goes to Hot Little Thing, Brian Lynch, and Alex Ishard here. We do have another stakes coming up, another handicap, the Brickyard, and then we do have the Bradford Stakes for quarter horses to end the night. So stick around with us. We got 12 to go.
They're off in the checkered flag. Shandana broke sharp. Very Amelia, Hot Little Thing, flashing that speed for Alex Ishard. Quickly tackled by, nearest the inside, Karimba. And Poetic Verse in the white cap is right there too. Poetic Verse and Karimba. They're going head to head. In the meantime, Hot Little Thing will just track them from 3rd. Hungarian Princess running in 4th. Shandana's a wide 5th. with In Between Horses. Cactus Flower in 6th as they dash past the half mile. Caught wide from 12 is Very Amelia, looking to improve now at the 3.5. Then it's a break of 3 more to Wide Speedy Delivery. Bowie with the rail. Compressed Energy is running in 10th. The Shelby County winner, Botox Katie, is 11th, and Mint Chocolate Chip is 12th. The quarter 21.96 seconds at the quarter pole. It's Poetic Verse from a looming up Hot Little Thing, and here she comes. Karumba with the rail as these fillies mares straighten away. Hungarian Princess in 4th. Shandana is 5th but logs in. They're coming down toward the final furlong half, 44.71. Poetic Verse has fought hard. Poetic Verse and toward the inside Karumba. They continue to do battle past the 16th. Hot Little Thing needs to pick up. Hungarian Princess with the rail. Thrilling finish here. Hot Little Thing surges. Hot Little Thing. Hot Little Thing in the final strides. Karemba was right there in a checkered flag photo.
time for the boys to take the main stage in the $100,000 Brickyard Stakes. Going to be very difficult for the boys to outdo the Checkered Flag Stakes. That was a three-headed photo finish right down to the wires. Hot little thing up in the shadow of the wire. But we've got the boys down here in the paddock for the $100,000 Brickyard. No scratches, no changes. A full field of 12 will go to the gate with the big money on the line. We've currently got a heavy favorite right now in Fortin Hill at 2-1. It's Fortin Hill and Nobody Listens taking plenty of the action. But I'm going to try a horse who gets tested for class in here, New Year's Fever. This one has been awfully impressive the last two starts, albeit against much easier competition at the allowance ranks, but has won by 6 lengths and 4 lengths the last two starts. And I really don't think we've seen the bottom of the tank for this 4-year-old gelding by New Year's Day, who has really turned over a new leaf this season after going to the Bob Dobbs barn. Marcelino Pedroza Jr. and New Year's Fever have done very well. Now, Rodney Prescott was aboard the last two starts. Prescott lands elsewhere. Pedroza Jr. up in here. New Year's Fever 9-1. Have to love that price in a big stakes race on a horse who's run awfully fast. Now, those first quarter fractions of the last two races, 22-3, 22-1 last time out. I think New Year's Fever and Marcelino Pedroza Jr. are going to try and break alertly and quickly clear on this field, but certainly gets tougher competition today. As you can see, the water's much deeper in here, 8-1 for a horse who had last seen was off at 1-5. So certainly tougher competition for New Year's Fever, but we'll see if that 2-race win streak can make it a turkey on the board. 8-1 on the board. Right inside, though, Latigo. This one projects to get a perfect pace setup. Now, the pace could be hot. Certainly with New Year's Fever on the front end, the pace is going to be cooking and lively up front. Latigo is a horse who really wants nothing to do with the front end, but does have enough tactical speed to stay close early for Speed Stables and Randy Klopp. 6 for 11, a win machine. The Indiana bred certainly loves it here locally. 9 starts over the local oval, with 6 of them being victorious. Has only missed the trifecta an amazing 1 time. Not a drop of sweat. It is a hot day here in Shelbyville, and you cannot tell by looking at Latigo handling this heat, humidity, big stakes race coming up, handling it very nicely. 6-1 for a horse who should get a great trip just off the speed. Orlando Mojica, he was in the saddle for the win here on May 15th. He'll be in the saddle again today on Latigo, who should get an excellent trip. Sobolo is another horse who gets tested for class in this spot, but has some back class. 4 wins with over $140,000 in earnings. 3rd start off the layoff, and you get connections that love to win races, whether it's claiming races, maiden races, turf races. Cipriano Contreras and Manny Esquivel simply win. That's what they do. They're winning at 22% with this jockey-trainer combination. Looking good down here in the walking ring. 22-1 on Sobolo, who comes in off of a 4th place finish against Dioro's Wish, was running on late, and if the pace is lickety-split up front, Sobolo is going to be rolling by late. But Fortin Hill and Nobody Listens, these two are very stakes tested. In fact, Nobody Listens looking to push the career earnings up over $500,000. Joe Ramos going to be calling the shots in here for Tim Eggleston. Nobody Listens doesn't face defeat very often. 22 starts, 10 victories, currently taking some action at 9-5. And then Fortin Hill, this is an Indiana bred who tried the likes of Saratoga, actually ran on the Breeders' Cup undercard last year as well. Comes in for OXO Equine. The bettors have settled in on the 2 and the 3, but certainly, as you can see, when we had 3 across the line in the checkered flags, the Brickyard could absolutely be wide open. The talent runs deep. The purse high. The value, will it be there? We'll find out 4 minutes from now. Good luck.
The horses stepping onto the track now for the 9th race. It's the Brickyard. Over the 6 furlongs, a field of 12. No changes in this sprint. Here's the field on parade. The one is Doro's Wish with Sammy Bermudez. Postword for Dennis Claremont, Roger Spee's Speed Stable LLC, and Randy Klopp, co-owner and trainer of Doro's Wish. Nobody Listens. Number 2 with Joe Ramos. Tim Eggleston trains for Matt Kwiatkowski, Jason Kaler, and Roger D. Browning, the 10-time winner. Nobody Listens. Here's the 3, 14 Hill with Gerardo Corrales. Polo Lobo trains for Larry Best's Oxo Equine LLC. Number 4, he's Chip Off the Old Block with Raylu Gutierrez. Green, white, diamond bell, postword for Mike and Penny Lauer. Cebola from post 5 with Manny Esquivel. Riding here for Cipriano Contreras' Contreras Stable Incorporated. Raul Bajena's Crystal Racing Enterprises, the 4-time winner. Here's the 6th Latigo with Orlando Mejica. Postword for Randy Klopp and Speed Stable LLC. All maroon cap for Latigo. Number 7 is New Year's Fever with Marcelino Pedrosa Jr. riding for Bob Dobbs Jr. Trains Jim Edgar's homebred. Number 8 is Mr. Chaos with Rodney Prescott. Another sprinter here for Bob Dobbs Jr. This for Judy Dorison, Ken Sentel, 5-time winner. There he is, Mr. Chaos. Stop. Hammer time. Number 9, Fernando de la Cruz for Tiana Richardville's Thirsty Acres Racing LLC. This is 50th run for Stop Hammer Time. Here's the 10, Zappin' It with Alberto Burgos, riding for Emma Jimenez Sanchez's J&D Horses LLC, the son of Skylord. Manuelito's drawn 11. Josh Morales again teaming here with John Herron's Herron Thoroughbreds LLC, 4-time winner. 40-1 on Manuelito. And the 12 is Jova with Santos Anjor. 12-time winner from the camp of Cipriano Contreras' Contreras Stable Incorporated and Desperado Racing LLC of Elizabeth A. Warden. All dozen for the Brickyard. Exacta Trifecta Superfecta, 10-cent Pentafecta carryover, $3,540, double, and pick 3. Fast track on a beautiful evening. The Brickyard. Do-off. The horses are approaching the starting gate. The horses have reached the starting gate. It is now post time for the Brickyard. Loading for this handicap, Simmer Bermudez with Doro's Wish. Marcelino Pedrosa Jr. at New Year's Fever. They're going in. Joe Ramos, the Gray Nobody Listens coming up. 7-5 on Nobody Listens. Rodney Prescott, Mr. Chaos. Fernando de la Cruz, here comes Stop. Hammer Time. Gerardo Corrales with Fortin Hill. Alberto Burgos, Zappin' drew 10. Here, all 12 run. Chip off the old block. Raylo Gutierrez with a win on the card. Chip off the old block went in okay. Josh Morales with Manuelito drew 11. Now Manny Esquivel with Cibolo. 3-2, Nobody Listens. Grain favorite will break from post 2. Now Orlando Mexico with Latigo. Like Doro's Wish, both for Randy Klopp, so stand by at 6 furlongs. Latigo loads. One more. Santos Andor with Jova. The checkered flag Phillies Mare's Hot Little Thing went at 109.61 scorching seconds. All in line. And they're off in the Brickyard. Zapping it broke sharp. Jova on the far outside. New Year's Fever flashing that speed. And there goes the Gray. Nobody Listens, who's out toward the front for Joe Ramos. Nobody Listens leads them after 1 furlong from a close-up New Year's Fever. After breaking sharp, Zapping it, showing that positional pace in the red blinkers. Moving up Latigo between horses 4th. Toward the inside, Fortin Hill in 5th. As they move toward the far turn. Mr. Cass is 6th on the far outside. Doro's Wish in 7th. Chip off the old block. Green, white, the white diamond belt is next in 8th as they round the far turn to 3 furlongs from home. Farther back to wide, Manuelito in the white silks. Coming past Cibolo, who's running in 10th. Stop Hammer Time in his 50th run is running in 11th. Jova's last of the dozen. The quarter 21.72. Here come the Hoosiers. Nobody Listens. Spins them in front to New Year's Fever. As they turn for home, Nobody Listens half mile. 43.97 seconds. It's Nobody Listens. Charging is Latigo. New Year's Fever under pressure to stay. With the rail is Fortin Hill. Doro's Wish making a split. Chip off the old block is running on. Past Mr. Chaos. They're close to home. Nobody Listens. Nobody Listens. Nobody Listens for an 11th career win. Joe Ramos hat-trick. Nobody Listens in the Brickyard of our closing Latigo. Right there was Fortin Hill with Doro's Wish. Another good finish here at the shoe. $109.55. Besting the 109.61 in the checkered flag in the Brickyard. 109.55, photo finish, hold all bets. Number 2, Nobody Listens. At 6-5 with the money on first. Takes the Brickyard over a bearing down 6 Latigo. 6-1. did not miss by much. 3, Fortin Hill, 5-2 third. The 1, Doro's Wish, was fourth, and the 4, Chip Off the Old Block, had a late rally, gets into the Pentafecta. It's 3 on the day. Memorable day for Joe Ramos, notched earlier on the card his 500th career win in a showdown at the Shoe, made it 5:01 on Lexa, the Gunrunner filly. And here on the now 11-time winner, Nobody Listens. Tim Eggleston trains for Matt Kwiatkowski, Jason Kaler, Roger D. Browning's now 11-time winner, Nobody Listens. Result official. A couple of terrific finishes to the handicaps here today at Horseshoe Indianapolis. Hot Little Thing in the final strides took out the checkered flag in 109.61. Here, Nobody Listens, the favorite, for an 11th career success in 109.55. Returning to the high bar real estate winner circle is a 2. Nobody Listens. Joe Ramos for 3. Nobody Listens is a 5-year-old gray roan gelding by conveyance out of the Chapel Royal mare Royalesque, bred in Indiana by Southern Chase Farm Incorporated, Karen Dodd, Greg Dodd, his Indiana breeders. Tim Eggleston trains the now 11-time winner for Matt Kwiatkowski. It was a State Farm Kwiatkowski photo finish in the Brickyard. Jason Kaler, Roger D. Browning. Congratulations to the winning connections of Nobody Listens. Takes the Brickyard. Results in 2-6 exacta. And our final handicap of the day. We'll close with the quarter horses in the Bradford Stakes. 2-6 exacta, 26.20. 50-cent trifecta, 2-6-3, $21.80. 7-2 double, $17.80. Doro's Wish, 4th. 10-cent superfecta, 2-6-3-1. That paid $63.47. Pick 3, $34.10. And with Chip Off the Old Block running 5th, 10-cent pentafecta, $356.31 in the Brickyard. Favorite, first, a dozen ran, 109.55. Once again, in the high bar real estate winner's circle, Horseshoe Indianapolis Director of Racing and Racing Secretary Chris Polson among the presenters here for the Brickyard of 2023. Congratulations to winning jockey Joe Ramos. Winning for Tim Eggleston, Matt Kwiatkowski, Jason Kaler, and Roger D. Browning. Horseshoe Indianapolis salutes the now 11-time winner, Nobody Listens. Race 10 coming up. Starts our final pick 3 of the day. Scratch the 1, Cole Boss, 2, Washington's Union, 5, Pitagore, 6, Faith Runner, 11, Solivo, 12, Fujin, and 13, Bombueno. No grand high 5 on the maiden. 1 mile and 70 yards. Scratch 1, 2, 5, 6, 11, 12, and number 13. Post time will be in 18 minutes at 7:14 for the maiden. In just a moment, down to the high bar real estate winner's circle. Racing Rachel with the connections of Nobody Listens. And it's 3 on the day for Joe.
The Brickyard goes to Nobody Listens, Tim Eggleston, Matt Kwiatkowski, Jason Kaler, Roger Browning, my buddies, love it. Joe Ramos, though,
All right, I just told him to buy a lottery ticket because, listen, you guys, he's had a triple on the card today. He got his 500th win, so now he's at 502, and he just won a stakes race. And since I told you to buy the lottery ticket, if you do and you hit millions, I at least get $1 million, right?
For sure. Why not?
Tell me about the ride. You have ridden this one quite a bit, especially this year. You've had most of them out, so tell me how he ran today. I didn't see from where you guys came. It got a little bunched up there, and they went really quick at the beginning.
Well, you all know my horse got kind of speed, as he always have been, and we just break out of the seat on, sit chill and make a move by the quarter pole and get the job done. And I want to say thank you to the team, to Jordan, the owners who give me the opportunity, my agent, and for sure, always thank you to all the fans who support us.
All right, congratulations. I'll let him get to the next race. Tim, we got Tim, and this is the kid that we call Jordan here. If you guys ever hear me talking about the groom that touted his horse, this is Jordan. Jordan, where were you today, dude? You didn't tell me that he was going to run good.
Just look at the form. He always runs good.
All right, well, there you go. Tim, where are you guys going to put Nobody Listens next?
Well, anywhere there's a race.
He does really good in this company, though.
Oh yeah, he's good. We've trucked him around a little bit. He won open company stakes and Turfway, and we took him to Oaklawn, and yeah, he's a great horse.
Yeah, he just always puts in a good effort.
And every time you unload him, he's great.
Yeah. All right, well, congratulations on the win. That was the Brickyard Handicap. We've got another thoroughbred race, and then we are going to end things with the Bradford Stakes for quarter horses, so stick around.
And they're off in the Brickyard. Zapping it broke sharp. Jove on the far outside. New Year's Fever flashing that speed. And there goes the gray. Nobody Listens, who's out toward the front for Joe Ramos. Nobody Listens leads them after 1 furlong from a close-up New Year's Fever. After breaking sharp, zapping it, showing that positional pace in the red blinkers. Moving up Latigo between horses, 4th. Toward the inside, Fortin Hill in 5th as they move toward the far turn. Mr. Cass is 6th on the far outside. Dora's Wish in 7th. Chip off the old block. Green, white, the white diamond belt is next in 8th as they round the far turn to 3 furlongs from home. Farther back to wide, Manuel Lito in the white silks. Coming past Cibolo, who's running in 10th. Stop Hammer Time in his 50th run is running in 11th. Jove is last of the dozen. The quarter 21.72. Here come the Hoosiers. Nobody Listens. Spins them in front to New Year's Fever. As they turn for home, Nobody Listens half mile. 43.97 seconds. It's Nobody Listens. Charging his Latigo. New Year's Fever under pressure to stay. With the rail is Fortin Hill. Dora's Wish making a split. Chip off the old block is running on past Mr. Chaos. They're close to home. Nobody Listens. Nobody Listens. Nobody Listens for an 11th career win. Joe Ramos hat trick. Nobody Listens in the Brickyard of our closing Latigo.
Nobody Listens, just a blur, a gray blur that brings home green streaks. 11 wins now for the very impressive winner in there with Nobody Listens. As we are just now 8 minutes away from race number 10, we'll go out for another race that was scheduled to originally be on the turf course, now on the main track. A mile and 70 yards going to be the distance. Scratch 1, 2, 5, 6, 11, 12, and 13. We've got some horses with experience and some horses that are making their first career start. And I'm going to try one of those making the first career starts. This one, a homebred, a 3-year-old colt by Oscar Performance out of the Brazilian mare in Love and Happiness for South American Thoroughbreds, as they bred and own this one. Corral is going to be calling the shots in here for Paulo Lobo. Araguea has been working out consistently over at Keeneland, was set to debut on the turf today, and you would expect that this horse will eventually make their way to the turf. Oscar Performance, you've got Kitten's Joy, along with the Brazilian bred mare in Love and Happiness, who this is the first foal. Usually I try and stray away from first foals, but I think Araguea deserves a look in this spot. Has some 5 furlong workouts, comes in with a nice quick 37 to sharpen that speed over at Turfway, and they stay in this spot. Corrales, it's his only mount of the day, so I think that one certainly upgrades when a rider comes in for one mount. That usually means they're live. The early money had come in as well. I do throw out those morning lines, but this horse favored in most of the will pays as well, 2-1 on the board for your first-time starter in post position number 7. But another one who was taking action early was Brendan Walsh's Western Avenue. 4-1 on the board, which has drifted up from where they opened up. That first click was right around 5-2. A 3-year-old colt by American Pharoah drew $300,000 at the 2021 sale. Marcelino Pedroza Jr. going to be calling the shots in here. Another who had been working over at Turfway on the synthetic was set to debut today on the turf. Really some unknowns in here. The broodmare never did race, but she has produced 7 foals. 3 of them have gone on to be victorious. Most of those victories did come on the turf, but does have some success sprinting on the main track. 1 out of the 4 did win at first asking, but this one is a half to Daddy is a Legend, who made over $666,000, all of it on the turf course. So a little bit of an unknown on how Western Avenue is going to handle the main track in here, but does stay in. Of the horses with experience in this spot, We Will Conquer. This one goes out for Robert Medina. Joe Ramos going to be calling the shots. He's been one of the hottest riders down in that jocks room. Ran a good second-place finish. Actually, a field of 6 was a well-beaten second-place finish because, speaking of the devil, ran away and hid, winning by 11 lengths that day. I thought We Will Conquer need to figure out the gate a little bit. Hopefully, they've corrected some of those gate issues. With the experience, it will continue to grow for We Will Conquer, at least handling the gate, because they were well out of it early. In fact, they broke dead last in a 6-horse field, but did run on well late. It's misleading that they were beaten by 11 lengths because it was a strung-out field, many of them from last to first. Field must have been strung out by about 20 lengths that day. I thought We Will Conquer was running well down the lane. Widest of all, can handle an extra distance. Now they'll stretch out, and they have an experienced edge over many in this field. As you can tell, the bettors, a lot of unknowns right here. We've got upwards of 7 scratches in this race, with the bettors having a very challenging time settling in on a favorite in here. I'm going to try your current favorite at 2-1 in Araguea. We'll see who John G. Dooley crowns the winner just 4 minutes from now as we kick off that late daily double.
Horses are stepping onto the track now for the 10th race this maiden. Switch to the main track over the mile and a 16th. We're fast here for our final 3 of the day. Thursday post time again on this Indiana Derby week, off tomorrow at 2:10 p.m. Here's Scratch, the 1 Coal Boss. And please note this will be run at 1 mile and 70 yards. So pardon me, 1 mile and 70 yards on the main track for these maiden. Scratch 1 Coal Boss, 2 Washington's Union. The 5 Perigord, 6 Faith Runner, 11 Solivo, 12 Fujin, and 13 Bon Bueno. 1 mile and 70 yards on the main track per the conditions. No Pentafecta. No Pentafecta. Scratch 1, 2, 5, 6, 11 through number 13. All have been scratched. Exacta, trifecta, superfecta. Double final pick 3 of the day. Maiden at 1 mile and 70 yards. Fast. 1 minute. Late scratch number 4, We Will Conquer. Ladies and gentlemen, by order of the stewards upon recommendation of the track veterinarian, number 4, We Will Conquer, has now been ordered scratched. There he goes, We Will Conquer, out to the maiden. All wagers here on the 4, We Will Conquer refunds. There will be a consolation 2-4 double. 2 and 4 for a consolation double after the late scratch on 4, We Will Conquer. Those using the 4, We Will Conquer in a multi-race wager, 50-cent late fire 5, late pick 4, you receive the post-time favorite as your substitute. And those multi-race wagers on the 4, We Will Conquer, and the 2 and 4, that'll be a consolation double 2 and 4. Scratch 4, We Will Conquer. Out to the maiden at 1 mile 70 yards. Fast track. Going down to the start. The horses have reached the starting gate. It is now post time. Loading. Marcelino Pedroza Jr. with Western Avenue debuts, the son of American Pharaoh. Western Avenue loading up. Now Gerardo Corrales, Araguaya, another newcomer. Son of Oscar Performance here on a fast track over the 1 mile and 70 yards. Orlando Mexico with Coach Pedro coming up. What a Blast, now the 9-5 favorite. Here with Fernando de la Cruz for Mike Maker. What a Blast, son of Uncle Mo. One more, Rafael Mojica Jr. with Quadir in the green. Late scratch on 4, We Will Conquer. The 4 is a non-runner. This over the 1 mile and 70 yards. They're in the gate. And they're off. There's What a Blast who races out, along with the first-time starter, Araguaya, nearest the inside Western Avenue in the purple cap as they head toward the first turn. What a Blast strides up, and Quadir has drifted back to last. They have 7 furlongs to run. And it's Araguaya in front of What a Blast, who's now gained second. Western Avenue is close up, and outside Western Avenue is Coach Pedro, and with Rafael Mojica Jr., Quadir in his 14th run has drifted back to be last. 24.89 for the lead part, now at the 5.5. And here's What a Blast for Fernando de la Cruz. What a Blast has taken the lead. Nearest the inside for Gerardo Corrales, Araguaya is running in second by a length. On the outside, Coach Pedro looking to gain for Orlando Mexico. Quadir moves up between horses, and with Marcelino Pedroza Jr., the newcomer, Western Avenue with the rail. What a Blast, Araguaya, Coach Pedro, Western Avenue, and Quadir, the maiden quintet, half mile in 49.11 seconds. What a Blast leads them to 3 furlongs from home. What a Blast by a couple of lengths to Western Avenue, who's gained second from nearest the inside, Araguaya, as they come toward the quarter pole. Then comes, next is Quadir, as they come toward the top of the stretch. 3/4 went in 1 minute 13.27 seconds. What a Blast. Coach Pedro, Western Avenue between horses. Araguaya and finally Quadir. What a Blast. What a Blast slightly drifts off his line, but still continues to hold on to this advantage from Coach Pedro, who's running in second. Now clear Western Avenue. Quadir is boxing on. Dropping away was Araguaya with Fernando de la Cruz for Mike Maker. What a Blast. 1 by 5 from Coach Pedro. Third photo, Western Avenue on the wire with Quadir. Araguaya was last to the 5. 142.19 after the maiden. 9, 8, and stand by for the third and fourth. There was no pentafecta here. We'll stand by for the third and fourth from the judges. It's a photo after the maiden. First, number 9, What a Blast. At 6-5 over the 8, Coach Pedro. 3-1 second. 3, Western Avenue. 7-2 third after a photo from the 10, Quadir. At 7-1 odds fourth. There was no grand high five. It's come 9, 8, 3, 10. Fernando de la Cruz, as noted for Mike Maker, the son of Uncle Mo, this was his 8th run. What a blast on Made It No More. Result official, again, there was that late scratch on 4, We Will Conquer. 2 and 4, Consolation Double. 2-9, the Natural Double. Official. Returning to the high bar real estate winner circle, the 9, What a Blast with Fernando de la Cruz. What a Blast is a 3-year-old dark bay brown colt by Uncle Mo. At a Blast by Harlan's Holiday, bred in Kentucky by Peter E. Blum Thoroughbreds LLC, his Kentucky breeder. Mike Maker trains for Paradise Farms Corp., David Staudacher, Angelo Carlissimo, and Ganta Racing Stable LLC, John Huber. Getting off the mark in his 8th run. Horseshoe Indianapolis congratulates the connections of What a Blast, takes out the maiden. 9-8 exacta for an even $16. Pick 3, $14.10. 50-cent trifecta, Western Avenue third after a photo. 9-8-3, 50-cent trifecta for $11.95. 2-9 double, $13.60. There's the 2-4 consolation double, coming back an even $5. 10-cent superfecta, $4.33. Quad deer was fourth. Araguaya Vandoff, 5, face starter Ray Kuick, 142.19 after the maiden, 142.19. Couple more to go. Thoroughbred sprint over the 5.5 furlongs fast here. Race 11 of a dozen. Scratch 1, Lexi's Son, 3, Starlit Express, and the 6, Tucha. Scratch 1, 3, and 6. 12th race will close with the quarter horse Bradford Stakes over the 400 yards fast track. In the Bradford Stakes, scratch the 2 on a new note. The 4 WR's Valentino, that was the morning line favorite, and 6 One Night Too Long. Scratch the 2, 4, and 6. That trio withdrawn from the Bradford Stakes by Randy Smith. No rider changes. 3 Oscar Mike, 3 over. 7 Good Time Stoli plus 3, and 9 Majestic Cocktail, 5 over. Race 12, we close with the Bradford, scratch the 2, 4, and 6. Fast track. Exacta, trifecta, superfecta. Start of our final double with a sprint, post time 7:44. That's 16 minutes away. Here comes a race rewind of the maiden. Gate. And they're off. There's What a Blast who races out, along with the first-time starter, Araguaya, nearest the inside Western Avenue in the purple cap as they head toward the first turn. What a Blast strides up, and Quadir has drifted back to last. They have 7 furlongs to run. And it's Araguaya Araguaya in front of What a Blast, who's now gained second. Western Avenue is close up, and outside Western Avenue is Coach Petro, and with Rafael Mojica Jr., Quadir in his 14th run has drifted back to be last. 24.89 for the lead part, now at the 5.5. And here's What a Blast for Fernando de la Cruz. What a Blast has taken the lead. Nearest the inside for Gerardo Corrales, Araguaya is running in second by a length. On the outside, Coach Petro looking to gain for Orlando Mojica. Quadir moves up between horses, and with Marcelino Pedroza Jr., the newcomer, Western Avenue with the rail. What a Blast, Araguaya, Coach Petro, Western Avenue, and Quadir, the maiden quintet, half mile in 49.11 seconds. What a Blast leads them to 3 furlongs from home. What a Blast by a couple of lengths to Western Avenue, who's gained second from nearest the inside, Araguaya, as they come toward the quarter pole. Then comes, next is Quadir, as they come toward the top of the stretch. 3/4 went in 1 minute 13.27 seconds. What a Blast. Coach Petro, Western Avenue between horses. Araguaya and finally Quadir. What a Blast. What a Blast slightly drifts off his line, but still continues to hold on to this advantage from Coach Petro, who's running in second. Now clear Western Avenue. Quadir is boxing on. Dropping away was Araguaya with Fernando de la Cruz for Mike Maker. What a Blast. 1 by 5 from Coach Petro. Third photo, Western Avenue on the wire with Quadir. Araguaya was
Now we've made it to the late daily double. 8 minutes away from race number 11. This daily double will feature a nice quarter horse stakes race and also number 11, which has stakes quality fillies and mares in here. And in fact, the two most fancied at the windows are actually the younger ones taking on the elders in this spot, as both the 2 and the 8 3-year-olds taking on some mares in here. And I happen to like Brittany's Golden Faith in post position number 2. Your clear second choice at this point. 9-5 on the board right now. The 8 taking all of the action into this spot. But Brittany's Golden Faith didn't get much of a great setup last time out, in my opinion. I thought this horse ran very admirably in the Swifty Sired Stakes and running a good third-place finish. The pace wasn't all that hot that day. They went 58-3, which is relatively slow for a 10-horse field. Forever Noted was a very nice winner that day, and Brittany's Golden Faith was running on very impressively. Ran a good third-place finish, had a little bit of traffic trouble in the lane. Now gets the 7-pound weight break with Miss McKenna Anderson aboard, and the blinkers also going on, and they'll need to stay a little bit closer to that pace today if they want any chance at success in here in this small field. 9-5 on the board. Number 4 is Z's Lucky Girl. This one not taking any action at all right now. 7-1 in here, which is somewhat of a surprise for Z's Lucky Girl, who does have 2 wins from 13 starts in here. And Z's Lucky Girl could be one that goes to challenge for the lead. Maybe sits just off the 8, who looks the quickest of the group. Shorty Perez going to be aboard for Blaine Davidson in here with the homebred. 7-1 on the good-looking gray. Is Imagine the Moon. Imagine the Moon in here, 4-5, and it looks just like a simple pace play in here for Imagine the Moon, because this one 4-5 on the board, and I think this one projects to be the one to catch to cash. Looks like Lone Speed on the front end. Actually lost to Brittany's Golden Faith last time out, tiring after setting the pace in the Swifty Sired Stakes. Second start off the layoff for Edgar Morales. 4-5 on the board. Certainly one to catch to cash in this spot. I'm not sure if anyone can go with Imagine the Moon early. It seems like a race where the 3-year-olds look to be dominant, at least on paper. Imagine the Moon going to be winging it out on the front end, and Brittany's Golden Faith going to be a horse that you're looking to come rolling from the back of the pack. We'll see if the wire comes first or if Brittany's Golden Faith goes right on by as those strides shorten for Imagine the Moon. But we are just 5 minutes away from another stakes quality field in here. This one, stakes competition, but an allowance race for running for a very nice purse right here at the Shoe
The horses are coming onto the track now for the 11th race. This fillies mare sprint over the 5.5 furlongs fast track here for our final double of the day. Scratch 1 Lexi Sun, 3 Starlit Express, and the 6 Tucha. Scratch 1, 3, and number 6. Exacta, Trifecta, Superfecta. Starts our final double. Fast track, 2 minutes. Less than 1 minute to post time for this fillies mare sprint. Scratch the 1, 3, and the 6. 3 to 5 now. Imagine the Moon, Edgar Morales for Tony Duran. There's the favorite. Green Purple Diamond Belt. 3 to 5. Imagine the Moon. The horses are approaching the starting gate. The horses have reached the starting gate. It is now post time. They're going in. McKenna Anderson with Brittany's Golden Faith. The first of 5 to move into line here over the 5.5 furlongs. Brittany's Golden Faith. Now Eddie Perez with Z's Lucky Girl. Last out winner joins Brittany's Golden Faith. Break up with Tito's. Well, it's 9-1 to be another win on the card here for Joe Ramos. Now a couple of them back. Orlando Mexico with Noble Prize. Given a 15-1 chance. It's 4-5 on Imagine the Moon. Noble Prize in. One more. Imagine the Moon. Edgar Morales for Tony Duran. Favorite coming up. Over the 5.5 furlongs. Fast track. This is our penultimate race during the 8 o'clock hour. All in line. And they're off. Noble Prize was slow to go. Drifts back to last. Sharp start for Breakup with Tito's. Right there on the outside, Imagine the Moon. Green with the purple diamond belt. And here comes a bid from Brittany's Golden Faith, who now comes charging up the rail. Breakup with Tito's just leads for Joe Ramos. Riding for 4 wins on the day. Close up on the outside for Edgar Morales is Imagine the Moon. McKenna Anderson and Brittany's Golden Faith with the rail. They go to 3 furlongs from home. Eddie Perez in the gray. Z's Lucky Girl now is a share of 3rd. And with Orlando Mexico, Noble Prize after a tardy start trails the Phillies Merit Sprint. The quarter was 22.53. Imagine the Moon has taken the lead coming toward the quarter pole. From looming up Z's Lucky Girl, who runs now at Imagine the Moon. Then toward the inside, Brittany's Golden Faith has the purple cap. Breakup with Tito's fight early, but has dropped back, and Noble Prize with the rail. Imagine the Moon past the 8th pole, a leader by 3. It's Imagine the Moon here for Edgar Morales. Holds Brittany's Golden Faith. Breakup with Tito's might be 3rd best to Z's Lucky Girl, the Noble Prize. Imagine the Moon by 2. Brittany's Golden Faith was 2nd, gamely 3rd photo in the end. Z's Lucky Girl with Breakup with Tito's, then Noble Prize. .104.37 after the distaff sprint. 8-2 thirds on the bob. Photo for show. That's in the judges' hands. It's Imagine the Moon. Eva Money. Edgar Morales for Tony Duran. Over Eva Money. Brittany's Golden Faith. So favorites go 1-2 after the Phillies Mare Sprint. 4 Z's Lucky Girl. 6-1. Got up on the line for 3rd. Denied 5. Breakup with Tito's. Noble Prize last to 5. It's 8-2, 4-5-7. Returning to the High Bar Real Estate Winner's Circle, here's number 8, Imagine the Moon, with Edgar Morales. Imagine the Moon is a 3-year-old dark bay brown filly by Reddy's Image. Out of the Malibu Moon Mare, the Moon and the Stars, bred in Indiana by Rancho Monarca LLC of Catherine and trainer Tony Duran. Horseshoe Indianapolis congratulates the winning connections of Imagine the Moon. She was even money like the runner-up, Brittany's Golden Faith. It's come 8-2-4. Official. 8-2 exacta, $5.20. 50-cent trifecta. 8-2-4, $2.15. 9-8 double paid $8.60. 50-cent lead pick 4, 4-4. $27.70. 10-cent superfecta with Breakup with Tito's 4th, coming back less than $1. Pick 3 paid $6.70. Results in after the 50-cent late fire 5. After the low 11.99% takeout, 50-cent late fire 5, $222.35. We close with the 12th race, Bradford Stakes, fast track, very little wind. Over the 400 yards, scratch 2 on a new note. 4 WRS Valentino and 6 One Night Too Long. Scratch the 2, 4, and the 6. 3 Oscar Mike 3 over. 7 Good Time Stoli plus 3. 9 Majestic Cocktail 5 over. Over the 400 yards on a fast track, Exacted Trifecta Superfecta. 10-cent quarter horse Pentafecta 809 for the Bradford Stakes. And they're off. Noble Prize was slow to go, drifts back to last. Sharp start for Breakup with Tito's. Right there on the outside, Imagine the Moon, green with the purple diamond belt. And here comes a bid from Brittany's Golden Faith, who now comes charging up the rail. Breakup with Tito's just leads for Joe Ramos, riding for 4 wins on the day. Close up on the outside for Edgar Morales is Imagine the Moon. McKenna Anderson and Brittany's Golden Faith with the rail. They go to 3 furlongs from home. Eddie Perez in the gray. Z's Lucky Girl now is a share of 3rd. And with Orlando Mexica, Noble Prize after a tardy start trails the Phillies Merit Sprint. The quarter was 22.53. Imagine the Moon has taken the lead coming toward the quarter pole. From looming up, Z's Lucky Girl, who runs now at Imagine the Moon. Then toward the inside, Brittany's Golden Faith has the purple cap. Breakup with Tito's Vide early, but has dropped back, and Noble Prize with the rail. Imagine the Moon past the 8th pole, a leader by 3. It's Imagine the Moon here for Edgar Morales. Holds Brittany's Golden Faith. Breakup with Tito's might be 3rd best to Z's Lucky Girl, the Noble Prize. Imagine the Moon by 2. Brittany's Golden Faith was 2nd, gamely 3rd photo in the end. Z's Lucky Girl with break.
the card today at Horseshoe Indianapolis. It's a really, really nice field, and some solid veterans are going to duke it out today at 400 yards. All right, well, let's go to the paddock, and I'm going to begin with number 1, and that's Mr. Michael. This horse continues to be a model of consistency for breeder Mark Michael and conditioner Claudio Barazza. He's sired by Kiss My Hawks, which AQHA champion 2-year-old colt a few years ago, and he won the 2021 Miss Roxy Little Futurity, obviously when he was 2-year-olds. Then he came back and he won last year's QHRAI Stallion Service Auction Derby. I always love these horses that can replicate their form from one division to another. It's pretty impressive. Right now he's a 4-year-old, and he did run 4th here when he made his debut. It was an overnight stakes on June 6th, but I think he's really going to rebound off of that, make a much better run in his second start off the layoff, and he will reunite with rider Edgar Diaz. My top choice, Mr. Michael, breaking from the rail. All right, we'll move on to Glenn Graff's Homebred, and this is number 8, High Rolling Seas. Always competitive at the stakes level. He's trained by Matt Frazier and ran 4th earlier this meet in the Born Runner Stakes with regular pilot Shanley Jackson aboard. This is a 4-year-old son of Seize the Win. I certainly feel he fits in this field. And while we're at it, let's give a shout out to the same Connections breeder trainer jockey. They teamed up on Monday with Seize Greatness, who notched the fastest qualifying time in the Blue River Derby. They're going to return on the next all quarter horse day. That's a great field of 3-year-olds, and the purse this year, $133,100. Boy, really good stakes purses this year at Horseshoe Indy, $1.9 million. That's a record. All right, how about talking a little bit about Bennett Racing Stables, Homebred, and this is number 7, Good Time Stoley. Doesn't quite have the stakes credentials that a few in this field do, but he exits a solid allowance win here on June 3rd, and I like the way he was finishing very, very strongly under our current leading jockey, Giovanni Vasquez Gomez. Congratulations. He's at the top, and deservedly so. This is a 4-year-old son of Dupante, trained by Jesse Vasquez, progressing very well this meet. So he rates along. Look, will he break through at the stakes level today? Quite possibly. All right, I'm going to round up my top 4 with number 5, and that's Hooked on Jordan, who is going to make his 31st appearance, lifetime career start this afternoon. He's a 7-year-old sired by Fast Prize Jordan. I mean, really, it's a lot of fun to talk about these older horses who still love what they do. He's banked over $200,000 in his career, and he ran 2nd in last year's edition of the Bradford Stakes. Jose Ruiz rides for trainer Ollie Matthews. You know, for me, I love these, what I call hard-knocking veterans who really have no idea what's on their foal papers. They just come to run. So my top selections, 1, 8, 7, 5. Want to wish each of the Connections in the Bradford Stakes a clean trip and all the best luck. And we'll see you back tomorrow. Much more quarter horse racing, as well as the big Indiana Derby coming up Saturday at Horseshoe Indianapolis.
Stepping onto the track now for the 12th and final, the Bradford Stakes. Quarter horses here over the 400 yards, fast track. Wind no factor. Scratch 2 on a new note. 4 WR's Valentino and 6 One Night Too Long. 3 Oscar Mike 3 over. 7 Good Time Stoli plus 3 pounds. And 9 Majestic Cocktail. Add 5 pounds to the weight listed. Here they are for the Bradford Stakes. One is Mr. Michael Edgar Diaz, rides for Claudio Barraza. Trains for Alberto Valadez. 6-time winner. Mr. Michael has the rail draw and is now 7-5. Scratch 2, 3 Oscar Mike with Martin Munoz riding for owner and trainer Felix Barraza. 4 withdrawn. 5 Hooked on Jordan. Jose Ruiz riding for owner and trainer Ali Matthews. 6-time winner, Hooked on Jordan. 6 withdrawn. 7 is Good Time Stoli with Giovanni Vasquez Gomez. Leading quarter horse jockey this season for Jess Vasquez and Diane Bennett. Bennett Racing Stable, breeder owner. 8 is High Rolling Seas with Shanley Jackson. Riding here for Matt Frazier, breeder owner Glenn L. Graff and the White Silks. 6-time winner, 20th run for High Rolling Seas. And the 9 is Majestic Cocktail with Rolanda Pima. Natasha Perez trains for owner Pedro Martinez. The Louisiana bred Majestic Cocktail. The field for the 2023 Bradford Stakes. Fast track, no wind, 8-5 Mr. Michael. And it's due off in just a short time from now. The horses are approaching the starting gate. The horses have reached the starting gate. It is now post time for the Bradford Stakes. Oscar Mike, the flipping halter. Mr. Michael uses the gear, has the rail draw. Edgar Diaz for Claudio Barraza. 8-5 on Mr. Michael joins Oscar Mike. We're loading up. Flipping halter used by Good Time Stoli. High Rolling Seas. So stand by. One more Rolando Pino with Majestic Cocktail. Mr. Michael 3-2. It's the final favorite. At 400 yards, fast, no wind, last of the day, all in. They're off in the Bradford Stakes. Oscar Mike stumbled. Mr. Michael dashes out for Edgar Diaz. Oscar Mike with Hooked on Jordan. Good Time Stoling the blue blinkers. High Rolling Seas, Majestic Cocktail inside the 220. And it's Mr. Michael. Mr. Michael in front from Hooked on Jordan. They're close to home. Mr. Michael, a blowout in the Bradford. Mr. Michael beats Hooked on Jordan. Oscar Mike, High Rolling Seas, Good Time Stoling, Majestic Cocktail. One, Mr. Michael, 6-5 favorite, takes the Bradford Stakes over the 5. Hooked on Jordan, 5-1 second. 3, Oscar Mike, despite a stumbling start. 3rd in the Bradford, 8, High Rolling Seas. 5-2 was 4th. 1-5-3-8, Mr. Michael. From the rail draw to victory. Edgar Diaz for Claudio Barraza. Alberto Valadez, now a 7-time winner, Mr. Michael, at 6-5. And our final one of the day. $19.94 for the 400 yards. Clock Mr. Michael fast. Wind was no factor in Mr. Michael's win. 19.94 seconds. It's official. 1-5-3-8, result confirmed by the judges after the running of the Bradford Stakes. 19.94. Returning to the high bar real estate winner's circle is the one, Mr. Michael with Edgar Diaz. Mr. Michael, 7th career win for this 4-year-old sorrel gelding by Kiss by Hawks out of Love Me Like That by Like Nothing You Ever Saw, bred here in Indiana by Mark Michael. Claudio Barraza trains for Alberto Valadez. Horseshoe Indianapolis congratulates the connections of Mr. Michael, takes out the Bradford Stakes of 2023. 19.94, 1994. Final results in. 1-5 exacta paid $23. Pentafecta $23.52. There was that grand high five. Quarter horse Pentafecta after the running of the Bradford Stakes. Good Time Stoli finished 5th. 50-cent trifecta. 153 for $15.70. There again that Pentafecta. 1538. The 7 ran 5th. $23.52. Pick 3 $7.60. 8-1 double 1640 and the 10-cent superfecta $6.64. Winner's presentation. Once again, congratulations to the winning connections of Mr. Michael. Winning jockey Edgar Diaz on board for trainer Claudio Barrazza and winning owner Alberto Valadez. The trophy presentation after the Bradford Stakes. Congratulations to the winning connections. Final race rewind coming up of the Bradford Stakes. As a reminder, live racing will resume on Thursday. Thursday post time at 2:10. From the broadcast booth, it'll be a good night from me. Winner's interview. Connections Mr. Michael set to join none other than Racing Rachel from the High Bar Real Estate Winner's Circle. That next, before Rachel will have the good night.
The Bradford Stakes ends our evening. Race 12, a quarter horse stakes, 400 yards, and Mr. Michael wins. 4-year-old gelding by Kiss My Hawks. He got in a couple of kind of tight squeezes there to end the year and then first out, but 2022 he was 5 of 7. Edgar Diaz gets the mount today, and we've got Claudio Barrazza, the trainer, here to translate for Edgar. So Edgar, walk us through the race and tell us about the break.
El caballo arrancó bonito como lo esperábamos. Hemos venido trabajando en él y gracias a Dios nos salieron las cosas como esperábamos. Nos gustó mucho desde el arranque y toda la carrera se mantuvo muy bien.
He said the horse broke well. We've worked on him in the gates a lot recently, and well, it paid off. He said he broke good, and throughout the race he ran good. Yeah.
He did. He obviously did because he won. So congratulations.
Thank you.
De nada. Hey, Claudio, tell us a little bit about getting back to the winning ways because he was in tight a couple of times. He was really consistent last year, so I bet today was pretty exciting for you, huh?
Well, this is actually the first time he draws the rail. He's always been between the whole group, so I guess it favored this time.
Well, congratulations. I'm glad to see you back in the winner's circle.
Thank you so much.
All right, guys, the Bradford Stakes ends our evening. We've got 10 tomorrow for Thursday. Friday we race again, and then Saturday's the Indiana Derby. Good night.
They're off in the Bradford Stakes. Oscar Mike stumbled. Mr. Michael dashes out for Edgar Diaz. Oscar Mike with Hooked on Jordan. Good Time Stoling the blue blinkers. High Rolling Seas, Majestic Cocktail inside the 220. And it's Mr. Michael. Mr. Michael in front from Hooked on Jordan. They're close to home. Mr. Michael, a blowout in the Bradford. Mr. Michael beats Hooked on Jordan. Oscar Mike, High Rolling Seas, Good Time Stoling, Majestic Cocktail. They're off in the Bradford.